Yep. Yep. Uh, boy, oh boy, oh boy. Let's put the mop away. Let's go to the kitchen. Okay. Give me 1 second, folks. Uh, all right, I'm back, folks. Making some catfish nuggets before I started this journey off. Excuse me. We got AB Black now. AB Media. Long time no see. Holiday. How you doing, bro? Yeah. This is gonna be a nice little rant. Hopefully, I'll keep my senses about me, but I don't know what the fuck might come out of my mouth today. It's been brewing. That's one thing I will say. Some bitch been brewing. The boy, what's up? Eldridge. Now, I'm going to start this off very candidly. Anybody who knows me knows it's not hard for me to get women. Never been, probably ever will be. The difficulty relies in the bitch you want to stay around. I remember my homeboy asked me, "Would you date yourself?" Fuck yeah, I would date myself. I'm laid back as a motherfucker, cool than the other side of the fucking fan. Just getting over this flu. The worst of it's gone, just getting rid of the last remnants of it. And I have to say this. I'm a cool, in shape, comic book fan, anime fan, video gamer, former professional soldier, former professional law enforcement officer and supervisor, owner of a business, traveled the world doing the sport of wrestling, Why wouldn't a female date me? And I said, why wouldn't I date myself? And I had to remember this one rule. I don't bend the knee. I don't accept bullshit from a female. As my father once wisely told me, you don't just marry the woman you love, you marry the woman whose shit you could take the most. If I can't take your shit, I'm not going to tolerate you. That's for man, woman, and child. My mind, let me just get back to that one. My physical, my emotional, my mental, and my spiritual being will not allow it. I have not watched that yet. I'm going to say this. What's up, Loss? What's up, Andre? I I can literally see why. If I go monk, I have not missed anything. If I went monk right now, I've already done more than 20 men in my lifetime. Let's start with one bitch. I stopped talking to one bitch, and this dumb bitch, somehow one of my homeboys talking to her, and I warned him. I said, it's not worth the pussy because I didn't even get it. And he saw it, where this chick actually had the audacity to talk about she's talking to other men to this dude, and he cut her off. The bitch actually hit him up on her work phone to say, I was just being transparent. And I even told the chick one time, I said, you're almost 50 years old. You're 48 this year. Never been married. And when historically, look at all the people you've been around, you got pregnant at 15. Yeah, you graduated college. Whoop-de-doo. At this moment in time, I could train a tap dancing monkey to graduate college. It used to be impressive, but now we like to praise people for graduating college with something of substance, not to push you through degrees. Now, you own your own home. Woo, you just retired from the federal government. Woo. That does nothing for me. I don't need you. I have my own place. I'm about to become 100% disabled, service connected. I don't need you. This is what I say all the time. You got to look at these females, no matter how pretty. Yeah, she's very attractive, but guess what? When you're dealing with a motherfucker who all they talk about is drama, the only reason you part of the HOH is because you gotta have an arch villain like every other black woman. There's no speaking of paradise. There's no speaking of pleasure. Everything about you is negative. You couldn't raise a child to save your life. How does your daughter that you had at 15 become a nurse, but she's the laziest bitch that you ever seen? That you had to take her son. Oh yeah, by the way, daughter has two baby daddies. One Hispanic, one black. Oh yeah, the first baby daddy, he's in jail for like murder, of course. You gotta understand something. Black women love nothing but a bunch of fucking felons and a bunch of niggas that need to live off of them. You try to talk about me and my shape, but you got pregnant by a 400-pound fucking felon who never had a job. That's the nigga you said his generation, his genetic code need to go to the next generation? Pathetic. You're a pathetic, nearly 50-year-old woman now. You've never been married. You're pathetic. Now, let's go to the next bitch. Here's another bitch working HR. Everything's great, but she gets choosy about why did I vote for Trump. And I told her, like I would tell any goddamn body else, I vote for policy, not personality. I'm a father. I'm a male. She goes in this whole tirade about Kamala being qualified. Qualified where? She was a fuck up in California. This other bitch try to stay me down, talk about mansplaining. Bitch, weren't you married to a trans man? And I told her, well, you know, men are insecure about women. I said, Shorty, let me tell you a little secret. Men are never insecure about you broads. The stark difference between men and women, we're willing to shed blood for what we want. You bitches have to scurry around and beg the government, oh, please give me the ability to kill babies. Please give me the ability to bury my bro. What fucking fight did you ever give? What fucking fight did you ever give? You didn't even fight for your right for abortion. It was given upon you. It was given unto you. What have you done? Tell me, what war did you fight? We're scared of a woman in charge. I told her we had women in charge. It's called a black community. It's a shit show. Let's go back to our qualifications. Sucking dick, Willie Brown, sucking more dick to get to the vice presidency where she didn't say shit for 3.5 years. You barely noticed she was around. What qualifications did she have? What policies did she have? Y'all women just want power, but don't want to do right by it. That's the funniest part. But you're pouty and mad. You're pouty and mad. Let me explain something to you. When you go monk, that means abstinence, abstaining, staying away from sex. But then I had to bust her bubble and say, what fucking jobs do y'all do? What importance? The majority of jobs women do is sit on your ass or deal with kids. That's it. You're not number one in STEM. The world, you could literally stop working and the world will still go. We will literally fight wars. Well, men get sick and they complain. No, they don't. Ask guys like Artisan MC, who is in the carpentry, construction line of work. How many times they cut themselves and they glue their fucking hands back together and keep working? You bitches get menstrual cramps and want to leave and can leave work. Majority of you bitches in the military don't fight, and you want to bring up the bitches who passed Ranger School? That's a farce, and it's been proven. That's a farce. Them bitches didn't even. Them bitches had more chances to fail, given more opportunities. So get the fuck out of here. And when I sent her stat after stat after stat after stat after stat for the more important jobs we work, the shit that makes a country go round, I get no hear from. I really I really look at the female creature of this country, especially in our community, and I see why you're abysmal failures. You can't even do your fucking biological duty and have a baby. Mansplaining, stop fucking womansplaining to me bullshit, feminist bullshit. Who the fuck's scared of a woman? All I'm gonna hear is the same rhetoric. I was raised in a middle class family. I'm talking. But yet, nobody wants to bring up the fact that your so called former vice president was arresting hardworking black folks when their kids were too sick to go to school instead of doing a thorough investigation, right? But because you bitches don't know what real power is, because real power is taken or earned, something you motherfuckers have never done in your life. It's always the patriarchy. You know that same thing? You pray that protects you at night? That patriarchy. You know that thing we have as a standing army? A blue water navy? A standing police department that keeps marauders out your house? A sitting fire department for when you bitches attempt to cook because we know you can't? Mm. Shit like that, right? I love this shit. Then you have another bitch who mysteriously pops away, and I don't hear from her for like a couple of weeks. No, a couple of months actually. Hits me up, talk about okay, she's going through some shit. I'm like, okay, we all go through shit. What's going on? Doesn't want to talk about it, but you're going through shit. Uh huh. Hit her up yesterday. Hey, want to see you? Let's talk. Catch up on some shit. Hey, can you take me out on a seafood date? No. I haven't even spoken to you since you gave me a new number. Less than what, 10 minutes, but I gotta but you want me to get the fuck out of here. I I keep telling niggas, boy. This is the season where I'm gonna just tell you, y'all need to get in the gym, get your studies on. Because these bitches ain't worth shit. I'm gonna legitimately tell you the same thing I would tell anybody. If you ain't in a relationship, find them, fuck them, and flee them. People will lie to you and say, there's somebody else. No, there's not. It's numerically impossible. These bitches will only deal with you when their numbers get low. When their options are low. Or if you're willing to tolerate their bullshit, which I know I'm not. And this is from a man who gets women. I just can't tolerate the bullshit of them. This is the point that we keep making in this space. It's not about Keisha, it's about you. And when I told that bitch today about her lousy ass attitude, oh, you want to hang up? Which is cool with me. If you can't talk to me, why do I need to spend money on you? Well, somebody else to do it. Let that idiot do it. I'm desperate for you. Nobody is desperate for anybody's idiotic shit. Nobody is desperate for anybody's attention. Nobody wants you if it's going to cost you your fucking soul and sanity. These are the women that we're producing from 35 to 48. And oh, there's many other stories I could tell. You bitches ain't you bitches ain't cool. A lot of you are just fucking losers. I've consistently said it's you. Avoid this shit like the plague. If that bitch ain't cooking, if she's not taking you out, if she's not showing her value first and foremost, why do it? Some people be like, "Oh, this is just being cheap." Not what the fuck about being cheap? Spend your money. I'm not spending no money for no ungrateful bitch. You fucking serious? And see, that's the sucker shit. Why young men are not taking that dumbass advice of yesteryear. Well, you know how women could get. Well, fuck them. Sorry. You raised them to be insufferable. You raised them to be pathetic. You might as well say all because you'll spend your fucking lifetime just to meet one, and that one is probably already hooked up with somebody. Like, for God's sakes, when I had to tell a black woman colorism is not a black male thing, oh, I get an argument about that. You you gotta look at this shit cold heartedly. The black community is a shit show on so many levels. There's nothing positive you could truly say about it. There's nothing wonderfully you can say about it. It is. Your best years are behind you. You have no dignity. You have no perseverance. All you got is a bunch of squawking bitches and weak niggas who will take that type of abuse. You got a bunch of niggas that'll fight a dude but can't check his wife. And some of you will go out there and lie to your own damn sons just so he could be in a bigger trap than you are in. You know why? Because misery loves company. Black people subconsciously can't stand another Negro living better than them, moving better than them. Motherfucker, got a GED. I'm busy. You telling me that right now you got all these broads with these degrees, no black man in America today but shit about you? Get the fuck out of this place. Get the fuck out of this place. I'm just gonna tell you right now. If you ain't find her, you're never dead that I knew since third grade. Is he doesn't want to go. Then why the fuck you still married to him? No answer. No fucking answer. You married a guy who's a bum on a log who don't even want to go anywhere with you and your kids. Those are your kids. Together. And he gets to stay home while y'all on vacation. What the fuck does that tell you? But I'm supposed to fucking play the same games as Boo Boo the goddamn fool. I'm supposed to take the lessons of the fucking married and miserable. I'm supposed to take the lessons of the married and miserable and somehow, oh, you gotta look at the bright side. Fuck a bright side. Do we see bright sides when there's grown men who can't see their kids? Do we see that? Do we see that shit? No. Nobody gives a fuck. Nobody gives a shit. All you need to do is be that good nigga to make that good check, and it gets deposited every 2 weeks in another bitch's account. You know, you gotta pay a penance for pussy you don't use or utilize anymore. And somehow, some way, we're supposed to rejoice and say that's the pinnacle of good fatherhood. By whose standards? Ever let no broad ever tell you what her bastardized and don't you ever conform to it. I've said it once and I'll say it again. Go and do right by your goddamn self. There's no broad coming to save you. There's no beautiful. No, we don't make that shit anymore. All these bitches are trying to get whatever they can get out of their ass, get out of your ass, with the possibility of sex. You're not going to build families. You're not going to build strong communities. They'd rather be homeless than to live with you. Okay? They'd rather be homeless. They don't like you. Not even drastic measures. It's called build yourself up. Be your own goddamn hero. Stop trying to save the unsavable. The most democratic thing you can ever do to a suicide bomber is put a well placed shot in the T zone. If you do not, the destruction will be imminent. If you're not in the gym or have a home gym, if you're not into some type of fitness, bike riding, walking, calisthenics, weight training, something, if you're not becoming a smarter guy with audible mathematic equations, learning some new sciences, techniques, something. If you're not traveling, don't expect to build shit with these broads. No, they don't want 50-50. No, they don't want to. And God forbid you got your own damn kids. You got your own damn set of kids. She'll spit on you and your kids just for her to make a break. I'm going to keep telling you this. This is a guy who's been around all of them. Pretty, whatever you want to call them. There's no different. There's nothing saving them. You can waste your goddamn ever living time saving them. You can do that if you choose to. And I'm going to tell you, you're a goddamn fool. These are chicks, all different walks of life. Not one of them a goddamn. Even the chicks I told you about, all of them agreed. Not a goddamn thing worth out of any of them. You don't give money out, period. Hold on, folks. I'm back. You don't spend your money on these useless ass half baked motherfuckers. I'm gonna say this again. Black men, you are a means to an end when it comes to black females. They don't respect you. They don't love you. They don't want to build with you. Get it through your thick skull. This is why I don't date anymore. For years. 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 And I tell you this shit not because I'm gloom and doom, it's because it's reality. When you realize that goddamn what you need to do in life is the most important, as a ball star, takes precedence over it all. The fuck are you doing? I can't speak to you on the phone, but you want me to take you out on a seafood dinner date. Are we fucking insane? I want you to think about this. Insanity. You want me to reward bad behavior? These simps out here will give rings to bitches. Will give rings to bitches who don't respect them. Don't respect them. We'll give rings to bitches who don't earn them. Just to say, oh, I finally got her. On some Boyce Watkins shit. Boyce Watkins probably set black men back 50 years from the simp shit he did. So a bitch who had all the kids she wanted by the guy who she was attracted to. Now, because she ran out of options, now she'll take you. Exactly. You want a ring just to have a pretty bitch on your arm who ain't worth shit. You know the magical part about being me, ABM, and many of you niggas out there can feel me. When you're a half decent looking dude, you ain't gotta be no supermodel type shit. half decent type of dude, you didn't have to pay shit to be around these bitches. They paid for you. The same bitch who had to come down with you for a week or two, she was pumping my fucking stomach full of alcohol, feeding me while she was carrying your fucking ring. But these are the bitches you want to exalt. It's disgusting. We literally put no standard on it. We literally gave each other the okay to fuck each other over. Hold on. Why would I? Why would I have alcohol poisoning? Why would I have alcohol poisoning? In other words, she was paying for the bottles. And I need to get a little worldly, man. There is no fucking way in hell you pay money to get a pretty bitch on your arm, and what you get out of that? A couple of years, you might get the dumb hoe pregnant, and then you wonder why she's living off of you. Every time you look at these bitches with fucking kids, the kids ain't raised well. And you're supposed to somehow, some way, make a family in the future with these ungrateful bastards? No, no. Let's see. This is what always happened to me. This is what always happened to me. Every time I get into some form of retrospective thought, excuse me, I'm the one that get told I'm crazy. But I look around me and I see people miserable, and I have to discover, maybe it's the detective in me, maybe I got to solve the case. Why are you miserable? A lot of people are miserable because they can't stand being alone. If that's the only way you can be happy, my friend, you need therapy. You need help. There's nothing more another human being is going to fix for you except the tribulations and trials you're going to have to go through alone. That's the realization about the black man in America. A lot of you motherfuckers can't be alone. As a matter of fact, I'm going to tell you the biggest crime of black America. A lot of you are not trained to be alone. A lot of you can't stand being alone. A lot of you black men need to spend some time by your goddamn self and figure out who the fuck are you. Because for some odd reason, you need to face the devil. Well, Charles, you'll never find anybody. Good. If this is all I'm finding, I'm good. You can't bash me over the head for something I got. Good. Do you hear how some of these females talk to their dudes? I should ask for this type of treatment? I should be regulated to this type of fucking behavior? No, no. The hell you should. I keep telling you, dumbasses, stop doing that shit. It's okay. I am one of those guys. I am okay if a woman doesn't want me. Hell, sometimes that's the universe's way of protecting you. But I will not beg for anybody's attention. If you gotta pick me or another dude, pick him. Make it easy for you. Make it easy for you. I am that generous of a bloke. Pick him. There ain't no fucking white woman, no Hispanic woman, no Afro Latina, no Afro Caribbean. Excuse me. Nobody's coming to save you, black man. Nobody's coming to save you. Nobody's saving you but yourself. In this Western world, I see no real difference. The only difference you'll see is pigmentation. I tell any man listening to the sound of my voice, if this chick had the pick of the litter, would she still pick you? And that's your answers. If that chick ain't helping you grow, make money, what are you with them for? Looks? 60 to $100 could have bought you that. 60 to $100 could have bought you that. price than pussy. This ain't being bitter. People will say I'm bitter. But guess what? I like to say this to the niggas who said I'm bitter. The bitches you talking about, and some of the, and I hope people actually hear this. The bitches you fuck, I would even touch with a goddamn a telephone pole dick. How can I be bitter when I can get better than you on a blind day? That ain't bitter. Trust me. That's just truth. I just don't go to the bottom of the fucking dumpster like a lot of niggas do. I don't need to be around people. I tell people all the time, I said, the problem with the average black American male, you don't spend enough time by your damn self. You always got to be in service to everybody to justify your fucking existence and masculinity. You know, I had people tell me I'm bitter. No, that sounds so bitter. But if a bitch says that, oh, let's hear her out. She might have went through something. Man, fuck all these niggas. Really, fuck them. Because everybody's gonna be talking to me the same fucking way when their heart gets broken or they go through some shit. And I'm like, oh, I thought I told you that already. But you learn one valuable thing in life. Nobody likes to say Charles is right. Nobody wants to say Charles is right. My own parents were the first people to tell me bitches ain't shit. I've never been that guy to pressure to be settled down. My family knew. I kept it honest with them. Look at all these crazy bitches out here. Hell, you seen some of the crazy bitches I've dated. Why would I marry that? Why? You know what they said? Damn. We can't even argue that shit. Can't even argue that shit. But you know what's really gonna go down? What really goes down is this. At the end of the day, you were your own best friend or your own worst enemy. You got chicks who can't even respect your political ideology or the reason why you vote. And they try to use this ideology of mansplaining. But you want a man. You're a divorcee of a trans man. You're an idiot. This is the reason why. Oh, you gotta go out there. Guess what? Whether you get a number online or in person, all these bitches are goofballs. They like, what if she said, what if a chick gives you the money, takes interest out of it? No chick's giving you that shit. See, this is that poverty stricken bullshit I keep telling niggas about. Stop looking for a woman to give you a goddamn dollar. Tell me one woman that gives you money and don't hold that shit over your goddamn head. Your own mother will hold you hostage over money you borrow from her. Stop thinking this shit. That's one of the biggest goddamn problems with Negroes. One of the biggest goddamn problems. Worrying about another bitch's money. If that female had options and a nigga with more bank account than you, more funding, more legal tenders than you think she gonna take care of your ass? When you make it rich, you supposed to take care of everybody. When she make it rich, she's supposed to take care of herself. Get it out the fucking mud. That's that black male mentality. What if she was gonna get? No, no female's gonna do that. It's not in their fucking soul. How many times have all these people coming together and you notice one thing, especially with a lot of modern married men, especially blue pill modern married men, they're miserable. They'll tell you you're crazy, but they're miserable. I want you to think about this whole segment. Black men, you have no fucking allies. Don't believe what nobody ever tells you. Nobody's coming to save you. Everybody and their grandmother's gonna have their fucking hand out talking the biggest shit to you. And the worst part, you're supposed to take their abuse with a smile. You're supposed to take their abuse with a smile. And that's the most shameful shit ever. He's supposed to be the jolly nigga estates. That's all. Supposed to be the goddamn Jesus Christ everybody sends. Sorry. I think black men should stop being on that goddamn cross. You gonna sacrifice something? Sacrifice it for your own damn family. Your own self. Don't be out here giving no free fucking dates to a bunch of ungrateful, selfish, lousy attitude having bitches. If I didn't do it, you don't do it. You're gonna get some of your sorry ass friends to talk about, well, you gonna get no bitches and no pussy. But you wonder why they end up miserable? You wonder why they got jail records? Your happiness takes precedence over anybody else's situation. Fuck them. Oh, that is so harsh to tell people fuck them. No, it isn't. And they'll tell you, fuck them. Fuck them. I'll tell you. Each time you go out there in the world, fuck them. Well, this real messed up shows, tell people fuck them. No, it isn't. Because nobody and their grandmother feels sorry for saying fuck you for their needs. Fuck them. You want to get that degree? Good time to go. You want to write that book? Good time to write it. Paint that picture? Good time to paint it. You want to work out? Huh. The gym's a lot cheaper than a date. Don't let weak ass niggas who are stuck in the rat race convince you that you're weak because you won't play the dumb game. Now, here's a little opener. Anybody want any comments? Because I'm hoping, I'm praying. I got some people who disagree, which I know I'm not going to get none of those little racist cowards from Facebook who I called out to come to the show, and they blocked me. Where art thou, racist cowards? There's the link for anybody joining up. Trust me, I've been busy this week. Even while recovering from sickness, I've been busy. I think some of the most ridiculous shit that we go through is so preventable. It took me years to really see that shit through. I'm gonna tell you, man, I better be hearing some good reports about getting your degrees, getting your careers, getting in shape, using your logic. I'm gonna really say this. We're joined by ABM, ladies and gentlemen.
What's good, man?
Everything's Gucci in the world. Someone tried to cut a bunch of broads the fuck off this yesterday and today. Everything is Gucci.
Did I hear you say some chick got mad because you voted for Trump?
Exactly. And try to use the word mansplaining. I laughed my entire black ass off, man.
Black woman?
Yeah, of course. Feminist, liberal, black woman. I still tried to convince me that Kamala was qualified to be president. And I asked her a very good question. How, Slay? How was she qualified? You're gonna say she's more qualified than the guy who was there? The same person who kept telling us she was raised in a middle class family. And
The same Kamala Harris, whose policy had a black woman thrown in jail because her daughter wasn't going to school, even though the reason was because the daughter had sickle cell.
yeah, when she was tremendously sick. The school knew about it.
That was Kamala Harris's policy, by the way.
Oh yeah, that's the same Kamala Harris who laughed about a guy being on death row. That
You, you
you
know,
talk
you
about the
know, you know. This is why I say you got to let them drown, bro. That song with Jim Jones and Max B back in the day.
oh yeah,
You know, if the bitch can't swim, she gonna drown.
yeah.
You know now, and if you don't know, nigga, you know now. Listen, you can't, you can't do anything for them anymore.
No, it's it's a waste of fucking time, and that's what it literally comes down to. It's a waste of fucking time. And when I told this lady, well, men are just insecure about. We had great conversations before, just politically. She's a nutcase. I said, so why are men insecure? If it wasn't for men, this country would fall. This world would fall apart. What about what about the women who fight in the military? They don't fight. They don't fight. You're such a small percentage of the military. You don't count. Most of your law enforcement, 88% of your law enforcement, almost 90% are men. 94% of your firefighters, men. 98% construction, men. If you look at all the overwhelming, and I want to see the stats on this. I said, sweetheart, Google's our friend. You don't really want to see the stats. You just want me to be wrong.
Yeah, just want to argue.
I said, if you really thought that way, I said, shorty, let's prove something real quick, right? Let's get real happy and happy with it. When women protest, are men afraid? No. But when men protest, the world is shitting in their drawers. Why do you think all these think tanks are trying to get men back to the table? Because men figured out the game is rigged. They on some Admiral Akbar. It's a trap. I had a friend of mine, a childhood friend, asked me on Instagram, in a DM, you never saw anybody you could spend the rest of your life with? No. I said, let me ask you this question since you like asking me. Why don't you ever see your husband in any of the pictures when you go on vacation with you and your kids? Well, he doesn't want to go. I said, then why y'all still married? Sound like I have nothing in common. So let's say you were in Hawaii the other month, right? That's at least a 7 day trip, minimal. What the fuck you think your husband doing 7 whole days with the house to himself? I said, are you married because you're scared to be classified as a failure or alone? Because if that's the representation of marriage, I don't want it. I don't want it. And I'm not
The best,
knocking people.
go
Go
ahead, go
ahead.
ahead.
I'm not knocking anybody that's married. If your marriage is doing well and successful, I applaud you. God bless you with many more. But I'll be damned if I'm gonna be one of them motherfuckers who I'm gonna be married and I'm not gonna be on vacation with my wife. But what's your take? I know you're a married man and
Sounds
person.
like he doesn't fucking like her.
Yeah, yeah,
Sounds like he's happy she's gone.
yeah,
Good. Now I can have the house to myself.
yeah.
Now
Take
I
your
don't
kids
have to
with
hear
you.
her bitch.
And that's the point that I tell people. Sometimes it's one thing if you have a marriage that's great and you can work together and build like you're supposed to. Well, goddamn, it's another when other people want you to get married so you can feel the misery they're in. And God forbid that you have actually a happier marriage than them. And this one I had to tell a couple of my homegirls. Yeah, y'all don't even understand what it is to have grown ass men. Like you put somebody on with a good person, and guess what? It's your closest. Usually, this is how it goes for females. It's the closest homegirls to you that will actually sabotage your fucking relationships.
It's did she not get a Valentine's Day gift or something? Is that it?
I don't know. I, I've known this girl since third grade, dude, and I told her I said, look, you ask me all the questions about, and I always ask this question, just like I did May. Would you tell your son to play a game where he loses 80% of the time? Why do you expect us to do it? You're not even in the most upstanding marriage. When I told her, I said, but you think that I'm going to spend my life with somebody that's ungrateful? That's not right. Nobody wants that type of tribulations.
I mean, you've heard me say it multiple times, Charles. They don't respect you. That's
No,
just what it is in the black community.
no,
They'll
they
fuck
don't
you.
respect.
I'm going to say it again. They will fuck you. They will push out a baby or two for you. Might even marry you. But a lot of black women, they do this and still don't respect you.
Yep, and they will do it happily, not respecting you.
It's always respect their
Mm-hmm.
right for abortion.
Mm-hmm.
The
Not
biggest
your right to your
hypocrisy,
father.
the biggest hypocrisy is abortion. Respect my right to choose. But you mad at me because I voted for Trump?
Mm-hmm.
You want me to be a leader. You black men should lead, but I can't exercise my own free will, use my own brain, my own thought process.
Nope. It's Trump bad. Mm.
I'm supposed to be tethered to the Democratic Party because my fucking grandmother voted for Kennedy. My grandmother voted for Lyndon Johnson, so I'm supposed to fucking be a Democrat the rest of my fucking life.
Yeah, you supposed to vote for the Democrat Kamala. I should, if I
You
tell
supposed to
you,
support the black woman. You supposed to support the black woman.
you're not going to support Kamala. No, I'm not.
So it's all about black when you bro. These bras are fucked up out here. They're
And,
fucked up.
and it's such a moral decay, right? Such a moral decay. that you can literally, and I mean literally, get up there and have the audacity. And I presented her all the facts why I am not voting for no goddamn Kamala. Why I think there are not too many women that are fucking in leadership capabilities. You can literally, which I did. Well, Trump's this and he's that. He touches little kids. I said, if he touched little kids, show me any time on that fucking thing. But I know a lot of Democrats that shut the fuck up and resigned. I said, look at this. Y'all don't say shit about Prince Harry. Man, he just got locked up, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
But you
I
have to
mean,
make the same argument about Bill Clinton if that's the fucking case.
And Hillary.
I mean, again, it's the political uh infancy of black people in this country. You so many black people, you just look at politics the same way a child would look at it. You can't grow the fuck up. And
Yeah.
see, Charles, I look at it from an economic standpoint.
Uh-huh.
And this is another problem I got with this. This is another one of my problems with black people that make me want to beat the shit out of something. Okay,
Go in if
the
you need
average
to.
price for a home right now in America is creeping up $500,000, $500,000 on average,
Which we
right?
never thought, I never in a million years thought that would happen.
The average mortgage payment for a 30-year fixed rate somewhere between $2,800. Average mortgage payment for a 15-year fixed minimum $3,000. Average rent in America $2,000.
It's disgusting.
Daycare is costing $2,000 a month per kid. Do you hear me?
That I can't even imagine that when my son was that small.
Listen, I was lucky because I had people in my life that gave a fuck about me, like
Mm-hmm.
my mother, rest in peace, mama, never
wait,
charged me a dime.
could you say
Even
again?
even my aunt,
Sorry. Good.
So
let
wait
me
a minute, Griff.
even my aunt when because I didn't want to bother my mother because I was young and I wanted to prove I'm a man and shit. So I didn't want to bother my mother. I went to my aunt 'cause my aunt runs a daycare. And my
Mm-hmm.
aunt even said she would look out for me because she was charging 500 a week back then.
Exactly.
My
She,
oldest son is 20. You know what I'm saying? My aunt was charging 500 a week back then. She like, nephew, listen, just give me $100 and I
yeah.
got you. But I'm saying all that to say this. When are black women gonna get it through their fucking heads that you just simply can't afford this stupid shit no more?
No,
You
you're
can't
not part.
afford it any fucking more. Why do you think everybody's crying and whining and shit on TikTok every fucking day in their car? Literally fucking crying. I saw a TikTok with this black chick. You could tell she's under 30 and I mean reasonably attractive and all that. And she's
Mm-hmm.
crying. Either she lost her job or she couldn't go to work and because she couldn't find a babysitter or something. And she's in the car and they don't care about mothers. Like no, the job doesn't care that you're a fucking mother. When did they tell you that? They didn't tell you that when they hired you. It's your and then she says in the video, and there's no resources. Um, again, black woman, you voted for Biden in 2020. He let all the fucking illegals in, and these fucking cities gave all that shit to the illegals. What is so
Mm-hmm.
hard to understand about this? No, you don't get daycare vouchers because the money's gone.
That money got sucked up by those illegals because you thought you could get away with that shit, and the money was everlasting.
Everything is a cause and effect, right? Ain't that what they taught you when you was in high school, ninth grade, 10th grade, biology and physics and shit?
What
Cause and
you
effect.
know?
What goes up must come down, right?
Isn't that
You
needless to
voting for a regime, the Biden Harris regime flooded this fucking country with illegals. I'm not going to get into the whole thing about the reason and all that. I'm just simply saying, now that they're here, Now they're taking up fucking resources. You don't have money in these cities and in these states no more for daycare vouchers, for rent vouchers. This is happening everywhere. And they haven't even got started yet.
Mm-mm.
Okay? You haven't even got fucking started yet. A lot of black women, food stamps been cut. You was getting 700 a month, now you're getting three. You was getting four, now you're getting a buck 20. Rent vouchers getting cut. Daycare vouchers getting fucking cut. Now you gotta pay your fucking way out here. And you still think that you're gonna go the old way of doing things, which is giving everybody you ever run across your ass to kiss. Not understanding that this guy standing in front of you today, you might need his ass later.
Mm-hmm. And we're not talking about presidents. We're talking about men. We're
That's the
talking about,
fucking issue.
and we're talking just like I told Shorty. Remember, men don't whine. What type of work do you do, ABM?
Electrician.
Electrician. Respected, needed. Make America move again, right? What's one of the most famous? What's the two things that I set my career on? Military and law enforcement, right?
Yes, yes, sir.
Another profession you need to fucking manage a fucking country, right?
Correct.
So this chick has a degree for HR. Do we really need HR?
Not really, no.
So last time I checked, we need power and we need the ability to defend ourselves and keep people orderly. So guys like you and I will always be needed. And this is what I try to tell her when she said men are. I said men don't even pay you any mind. This is what you really need to figure out. You've been given. You never taken. You never earned. You've never had to bleed. You've never had to shed blood for the cause. But men are fucking scared and insignificant of you. What the fuck do we got to be scared of?
A complete fucking disaster.
It-
Because you
it-
hoes can barely run your fucking lives.
I said, here's the thing: you were married to a trans man, for God's sakes. It, it, I said, this is before. I said, Shorty.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Yeah, yeah,
Dog, you got to walk me through this. I'm a little old school.
yeah.
So, are you saying it was a guy that changed itself to a woman, or was it a woman that changed itself into a guy?
A woman that quote unquote changed herself into a guy. That's who she was married to. And
So
I
she
said
married after the transitioning?
after during the transitioning. And I said,
Jesus fucking Christ.
wait a minute, back up. I said, wait a minute, back up, sister. You got a problem with me voting for Trump, but you don't have a problem with a bitch trying to be a nigga. Helpless Jeebus. I said, why can't a black man make a stance? Why can't a black man make a stance and actually say this is why I'm voting for whomever? I think it's a hypocrisy, downright hypocrisy, that you could literally say, I'm gonna vote for murder. I'm gonna vote for let's just say what it is. Why? It's like that video we couldn't get through when they said, well, women create life. No, you do not. Any fucking scientist will tell you women do not create life. They're incubators. If I take a goddamn fertilized chicken egg and wrap it up in some cloth and put a light on it to keep it warm, guess what I just did? An incubator. Life starts in your goddamn nuts. Stop lying to these motherfuckers biologically. Because if life started with the woman so badly, then let me ask you this question. Why does she need sperm to fertilize the egg?
I never understood the whole thing in with black people, how we just completely skip over the sperm part, as if that isn't the crux of life itself.
Yeah, that's the start. That's the literal start. Life starts
You
with your testicles.
listen. I mean, hey, no disrespect to women who have carried. More power to you. Cause I be feeling sorry for pregnant chicks. Like, Lord have mercy.
Yeah, that's no
That's
whore.
some great shit.
That's no whore. But if we're gonna start
But
from a
I didn't.
biological standpoint, it starts with men.
But I don't do the immaculate conception shit. Okay, you, I'm not Joseph, and you ain't Mary. No, you. A man came and ejaculated in you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you didn't get pregnant by your fucking self. This whole mama woman pussy worship in the black community is the fucking problem. The
Shout out
worship
to
of fucking pussy. We can't even tell the truth about shit.
shout out to Sand Dog. That idol worship is one of the downfalls of the black community, and you
All
heard
of
it
this
in that
goddess
video.
Isis queen mother bullshit.
I just never got it. Like my parents never told me to bend the knee. My parents never. It's their shit that I tell people. I said, you know what? I have to separate myself from motherfuckers. I have to separate myself from motherfuckers. Why? Because if you keep being involved with dumb motherfuckers, nobody's gonna tell if you're intelligent from a distance. This shit, it is not hatred. It's just okay, biological facts. A woman can have a baby. She can't have it without you. And then here's simp niggas. And yes, some of my friends are simps. Love them to death, and some of them are simps. We gotta be honest. Well, you can't have a baby without them. I said, nigga, they making artificial wombs. They can't make an artificial sperm though. I want you to think about that.
Again, it's the concept that only black men in America have. Only black American men have this concept that all of the credit and the praise goes to women. You as a father don't get any fucking credit, any fucking praise. We talk about it on Father's Day every fucking year. We every year we have this conversation on Father's Day.
Mm-hmm.
Having said that, right? You then put the onus on the father to be the provider, the protector. If anything whatsoever goes wrong, it's his fault. And
Mm-hmm.
and the woman is somehow spotless and blameless for everything, no matter what the fuck she does.
If she could literally raise that child in poverty, in abject poverty, she can literally raise that child in abject poverty. And guess what happens? Nobody will ever blame her for her mistakes.
No, it's the father. The father wasn't there.
Even though you're there 99% of the time. I even told Shorty, you know, men, especially black men, raise better kids than women. I seriously doubt that. I said, why not? Why do you think there's a single mother epidemic? Who's more easy to control? See, this is what women think of you. They think that you're less than and they're greater than. I said, Shorty, you don't want children because you said you're selfish. I said, how you going to tell me I as a father, I can't outraise a fucking mother? I said, most of you mothers, all you do is fucking what? You fucking literally go out and you compromise your kids every fucking day. You know, you put them in fucking places where it's nothing but crime infested, mouse infested, rat infested, drug infested, lack of education, lack of opportunity, lack of hope. And the saddest part about it is You couldn't even give the fucking child. How you get a woman who got two fucking master's degrees can't even pick a good man for her son's father, and the son doesn't even want to speak to the father. Why? Because you picked a sorry motherfucker to have him by. And just like I had to tell one chick I was talking to, I said, "Don't you put me in the fucking class of another fucking man if you see me raising my child who's 18, and I can't even legally call him a child." I said, but if I tell you about something about black women, oh well, when I said a lot of black men are not colorists, we just want a healthy baby. I don't know a lot of women who look at the cuticles and the earlobes and the hair texture, baby. I've seen it all the time, especially women when their fucking origins are from the south.
Nigga,
I've seen it.
nigga, my entire life I have heard black women say shit like this. I remember sitting around a bunch of chicks, some of them I was related to, having a conversation about some dude they all knew, light skinned dude with green eyes and wavy hair and shit. Yeah, I would have a baby with him. I would
Mhm,
like a little light skinned baby with good hair. I've been hearing this
mhm.
type of shit my entire life.
And guess what? People forget where most of the people from Baltimore origins from. North Carolina, South Carolina,
Bro,
Virginia.
I have heard this shit my entire life. I'm sorry. I can't do the colorism conversation because I don't think black women tell. Let me just go ahead and say this.
As well.
You can't have honest conversations with most black women.
No, you can't. 90% of them you cannot. Probably 95 at this point.
This whole colorism conversation to me is bullshit. That's why you never see dark skinned black men complaining. Black ass niggas I've seen it so often, yo. It's like they get hoes.
Yeah.
This nigga be pitch black, you know what I mean? And then he won't have no problem getting bitches. Black women got a problem with light skinned dudes. I tell black men all the time, I'm on the fairer side of the black equation,
Yeah.
right? In
Yeah.
fact, I got a tan from working in the sun all these fucking years and shit. I played football, I ran track, and I've had jobs where I had to work in the sun. I'm nowhere near as light as I used to be. But if you saw my kids, you would understand what I'm talking about. Having said
Yeah.
all that, black women are full of shit when it comes to the whole light skin thing, okay? They don't really fuck with when you hear black women talking about light skin, what they want is light skin, hazel eyes, green eyes, and quote good hair. That's what they really want.
Yeah. They want the
Light
trifecta.
skin like myself, regular black nappy hair, regular dark brown eyes like me. Nah, they not talking about me.
Yeah.
Because I've
And
heard it
here,
my entire life. I've had chicks tell me to my face repeatedly throughout my life, oh, I don't fuck with light skin niggas.
yeah. And
Now
that
all
was
of a
very
sudden,
common.
now all of a sudden, because we have social media, now it's, oh, black men are colorists, and you niggas just like light skinned women, and you don't like us dark skinned women. And I'm like, what the hell? When did this shit start? That's complete bullshit. It's the opposite. Black women are the colorists.
Yeah.
They're the colorists.
Strict colorist at
Most
that.
most black men take their pussy however they can get it. Let's just be real. Because a lot of dudes be fronting too. A lot of y'all cats, y'all get online, y'all front too now. Now because of Kevin Samuels, everybody want to have these high standards and shit. Most black men take their pussy however they can get it. Okay, light skin, dark skin, whatever. Now I
Now,
do
what if
know
you?
that you do have your segment of black men who just absolutely love them some fucking red bone. I get it.
Yeah.
But most black men, honestly, they take their pussy where they fucking get it. Black women will absolutely turn you the fuck down. Dog, they said it to me, to my face. Yeah, you cute and all, but I don't like light skin guys.
Yeah. Or they don't like dark skin or whoever. Or they pick and choose when they like it or don't like it. Like, you got to think
Just
about it. I had a chick who tried to call me fat, and I'm like, the other day, I'm like, everybody in the fucking cigar lounge was like, dude, you lifting again? I said, yeah. It was right before I got sick with the flu. They were like, dude, you look like you lost 20 pounds and put 15 back in muscles. Like, you look great. You aging backwards. And that's just the men congratulating. Not on no homoerotic shit, but just, congratulating. And it's like, I don't have to hate on you because you're lighter. Some of my friends are lighter. Some of my friends are just as dark, and some of my friends are darker. It's just the way that it is. And have you ever noticed that black men can make friends with anybody of any shade in the black diaspora? But boy, you put a light skinned chick in the middle of a fucking of some dark skinned chicks, boy, watch the self esteem just go to shit. We didn't do that to you. You did. You did. And the fucked up
I
part
say all
about
the time. I say all the
and the
time
fuck
that black women have self-esteem issues.
and the real fucked up part about it is that we're the ones who like, yo, you're beautiful. We're the ones who always tell you you're beautiful. But who don't you believe? You don't believe us. So why should we waste our time talking to you? Well, I don't like the fact that you said that I'm beautiful. That's the way I take it. I mean, you don't think
It's
you
it's
can?
not it's not that they don't believe you. They, like I said, they don't respect you. They don't value your opinion.
Exactly.
You're a black man. Your
But if
opinion
I'm,
doesn't matter.
but if it's some white boy, some extra
Yeah,
regular, extra crispy white boy,
some pale Puerto Rican nigga with
yeah.
with the wavy hair and shit. Yeah, that then all of a sudden their opinion matters so fucking much.
Oh my God, he is so beautiful to me.
It's fucking ridiculous. And that's really, like I said, that's the crux of the situation in Black America in 2026. These motherfuckers just still want to have these goofy ideologies and these goofy conversations when shit is getting real out here.
Yeah.
And nobody is telling black women that your best chance of survival, because that's what it is moving forward. It's about survival. Your best chance of survival is getting with a fucking man. And a
Why can't you?
capable man and a dependable man and a man you can fucking count on, not big dick Tyrone with the felony
Mm-hmm.
and you worrying about what somebody blowing your back out and all that type of fucking shit. You every black woman need to be worried about how they gonna have a roof over their fucking head for the next year.
Yeah. Because you
You
gotta
saw
realize.
how many you saw how many jobs get cut last year? How many black
Mm-hmm.
women lost jobs last year? 700,000 something.
Mm-hmm.
AI haven't even got started yet.
Oh no. Oh no. And it's coming like the apocalypse to these bitches, man.
You
It's
bitch
coming
about
like
Trump. Bitch about Trump all you want. Talk about the Epstein files all you want. And I'm not trying to absolve them, right? But I will say this though. Amazon wanted to lay off 1 million workers across the country.
mm-hmm.
Who stopped Amazon? Trump.
Okay.
Said, yo, you not fucking about to dump 1 million fucking unemployed people on me like that?
Yeah.
And I'm
Like
pretty sure he did that for all the companies that did layoffs. I'm pretty sure a lot of these companies, like Google, for example, when they laid off 30,000, they probably wanted to do 100,000.
yeah. So like you ain't gonna do this shit to me. You
No,
fucking
you
crazy.
gonna fucking suck it up. You niggas gonna suck it up, and you gonna deal with it for the meantime.
You ain't gonna be
But they
fucking
don't want to
making
talk
America.
about that. They just want to talk, Trump bad man and all this dumb shit.
And here's the crazy part. It reminds me of like, the fuck the police, but these are the same motherfuckers who would fucking support criminals fucking up the block. Pick a struggle. You can't just say, oh, these motherfuckers are fucking up the neighborhood. No, I've always said, why would I come to your neighborhood unless there's a reason to? There's no sensibility. It, it's it just lets you know how infantile a lot of this arguing about literal politics that really is above most black people's heads. You really think about these tariffs. Have you ever noticed we had the cheapest gas under fucking Trump in 2 terms than Biden and Obama?
Fuck yeah, I noticed. I got 2 cars.
And I'm not saying, and notice, we're not saying this guy's the perfect president. No. We're just saying give the devil his due when he does something right. If he does something wrong, you could crash out. But this lets you know how infantile people are. You were ready to say something always wrong. Well, what about the tariffs? The tariffs showed you how many people were eating off your fucking taxes and you got nothing back in return. Well, the tariffs making everybody mad. That shows you how much of a bitch you are. So you okay with other countries taxing you to high hell for their products, but they don't pay shit on a dollar for ours? And notice, you got everybody in Congress scared shitless because they allowed this fucking shit to go on. They allowed it.
Listen, all you got to do is go back and watch the damn debate with Trump and Harris.
Mm-hmm.
He called her out to her face on national television about the tariffs. He said if they had a problem with the tariffs, why didn't they remove them?
Mm-hmm.
He said, and that was a quote from Trump. They couldn't remove the tariffs because they was getting too much money. It was bringing in too much money for America. And when
Mm-hmm.
Trump said that, you notice Kamala Harris didn't object. She didn't say that wasn't true. She didn't correct him.
Matter of fact, what
She
she
didn't
did
say
was
a damn word about it because it
matter of
was
fact,
true.
what she did was what? Smile.
Smile and wait for the next question because she couldn't argue it because it was true. Again, you got to get that kitty bullshit out of your head. If you're going to be, this is what I keep saying to black people. If you're going to go fucking vote, and I'm not saying you should be a major in political science and all that, you can have a layman's view about politics for real, which most people have, but have some kind of intelligence with it. All of this good guy, bad guy shit is really kitty shit.
Yeah, it's back. It's back. Even pro wrestling stopped doing that shit. It's if you really want to talk about it, everything Trump put in. What did the Biden administration remove that Trump put in place when he was president the first time? Almost nothing. Almost nothing. You literally had when you look at the Biden Harris administration, you're looking at the modern day Jimmy Carter. Is it fair to say?
That's fair.
And not only did you fuck up an economy, you brought in more people during an even more fucked up economy that soaked up so many goddamn resources from the people. You got homeless vets, people barely making it, barely can eat, barely can afford shit. And you're gonna sit here and you're gonna give $10,000 in cash assistance to illegals, and you're gonna sit there and say, "Hey, we're cool with this." I'm like, my God, you can't be this fucking idiotic. And when Shorty tried to argue me down about the qualifications, I said, I got a dog I know a dog and a cat that's probably more qualified than Kamala Harris being president.
I know she got mad on that one.
Yeah, he got pissed. I said, let's keep it funky. She was a fuck up everywhere she went. Well, that's messed up. This is that mansplaining. Scared of a woman being in charge. I said, let me ask you this question about a woman being in charge. What good is it? What fucking good is it? Because when you put a woman in charge, you're not going to do a good job. You're not. Every time you hear about a woman in charge, this is what you get. Well, they don't like me because I'm a woman. Do your fucking job. Nobody has to. Well, well. What did Hillary Clinton do when she didn't get when she needed support? She cried. Well, motherfuckers don't care.
Well, again, it's we lie about everything in the black community. Something else I keep saying, we're a bunch of liars. We lie about everything. Um, where was all of this for Kamala in 2020? Because she was the first one to bow out of the primary.
She was such a horrible candidate. Oh, she's very capable. She's a horrible candidate. She couldn't even
Then
make
why
it
didn't
to
she
the
make it through the
primary.
primary? If she's
She
so
could.
capable and everybody loves Kamala, why didn't she make it through the primary? Why did Biden win the primary in 2020?
Yeah. And then let's talk some real good shit real quick. Real good shit. You know, Tulsi Gabbard ripped her a new asshole.
Obliterated her.
Tulsi Gabbard. I'm gonna tell you this right now. You're gonna hear me say it. Don't be surprised if Tulsi Gabbard's not gonna be the running mate. Don't be surprised if the Millennial Mafia might be the next president, vice president. What can you say about Tulsi? Let's say you can't. What can you really say about JD Vance? You can't. You can't really say shit about him. And I keep telling dumb motherfuckers this shit. You're gonna you're gonna see, and the Democratic Party is feeding right into these motherfuckers' hands. You have no policies. You have no backbone. All you've been saying for the last 4 years, Trump bad. Your constituency is getting poor. Shit's not being affordable. But yet, Trump just signed a bill for no tax on overtime, no tax on tips. Why the fuck the Democrats who were, how old people used to be in Baltimore? Well, the Democrats are for the poor. What poor Democrats do you see in Congress?
No tax on Social Security, by the way.
No tax on Social Security. Do you know how much that helps people? Do you know how much they were getting fucking railed for taxes?
Yeah.
It took the racist president. It took the racist president to help the poorest people, because most people with Social Security are disabled or elderly, right?
Correct.
So, so now those people who are not paying, and guess what? The first Social Security tax check that's tax free, motherfuckers gonna feel a difference in their pockets, aren't they?
Damn right.
And somehow the Democratic Party is gonna look at themselves and be like, "Yeah, we fucked up."
You're a year and a half away from midterms, and you don't have a policy whatsoever coming from the Democrats.
Not one, but
You
the
don't
guy.
have a single policy that they are running on.
But this is
What
the
the
amazing
fuck are the
part,
Democrats even running on?
and this is the Trump's bad. This is the most amazing shit ever, right? Have you ever seen in our lifetime a president work this goddamn hard in the first fucking year? He's barely been in office for a fucking year, and look how much he's been working. Say what you want about him, that's a working motherfucker, isn't he?
80 years old, still kicking.
Still kicking. Notice the difference between him and Biden. And you want to tell me, oh well, he's doing this. Look, he's a fan. And you know what the stupidest shit Shorty told me? And this is gonna make you laugh. I swear to God, this was some Martin hosting Def Comedy Jam shit. He's a failed billionaire.
What, I don't even understand what that means. What is a failed billionaire?
A failed billionaire. I said, Shorty, he's still worth $7 to $8 billion. And that also tells you the ignorance of black folk. Just because somebody files bankruptcy, it does not mean they're poor.
Uh, yeah. See, I get frustrated when I hear shit like that because again, that's just the childish nonsense. That's just some shit that she heard somebody say, and now she just wants to regurgitate it instead of looking into something.
And you thought and she really thought that she was talking to a dummy. This when I bring up these subjects about my real life, I hope everybody appreciates it because it's not me thinking I'm better than anybody else. It's the fact that a guy who's capable of getting women is getting sick of this shit. I want you to think about this. She thought that she was playing with a dummy who didn't know what fucking. People do know there's different chapters of bankruptcy, right? Which absolves you. You don't keep your fucking money at $8 billion. Like I told people, there's no such thing as a stupid billionaire. Would you agree?
Yes, I would.
There's no such thing as a stupid billionaire. One of my wrestlers tried to say, well, he's an idiot. I said, well, if you're so smart, where's your $8 billion? And he shut right the fuck up. Well, you know it was given to him. Do you know how hard it is to change 100,000 or a million to is it 8 billion? I said, what you're struggling making $25 an hour. You can't complain. You're not even on his level. That's the arrogance of black folk. You will talk about people who are in a better state of mind and positioning of you, and you will say they're idiots. There's a reason why we don't listen to motherfuckers like you. There's a reason why. That's like me coming to your job talking about, hey, that's not how you put that motherfucker in that fuse box. And next thing you know, I'm smelling like Kentucky Fried Chicken. That's sometimes I have to say it, and this is another black pill moment. Black women fuck up their kids, man, and and I mean mentally. You don't even have conscious thought of what's being said in the world when you say, you know, he's an idiot. So you're right. I've never seen a black man worried about a paper brown test either. Because hey, in a black man's view, if you cool, you cool. We don't go by that shit. But one of the biggest issues when it comes to black people is this: we have a fundamental flaw of making common sense out of simple shit. Oh, what are you trying to say? We're stupid? Sometimes, yes. Sometimes, yes. Very much so. You worry about shit that does not make you money. You worry about shit that does not make you peace. You worry about shit that does not get you into a land of prosperity. Oh, think about how many times I told you I had to cut off so many chicks, at least three to four. What does that tell you? Hey, he is not he is not a slave to pussy. As much as we love it, we like it, I will not be a slave of it. You literally have black men out there, excuse me, working to the sweat of their goddamn brow, getting blasted, getting destroyed. And for some odd reason, these Negroes don't even take the goddamn God given sense to say, you know what? You know what? I don't even want I don't even want to deal with shit right now. I got too much on my plate to try to grow. No. This is what you do. You go out there, you try to make a date for a bunch of thankless fucking shit. You don't see it. You don't see them saying, hey, I'm gonna find my way before I even look at another bitch's face. Nope. Nope. It's disgusting. Constantly, when you get. And this is the bad part about this space that you're gonna have to take, fellas. If you're an intelligent black man with a good head on his shoulders, with some common sense and some decency, realize this: people are gonna challenge you. People are gonna discourage you. People are gonna go and try to make it look like you're foreign. You're foreign. There's something wrong with you. You should think the way that I want you to think. You shouldn't have sovereignty over your own life.
Facts.
You shouldn't have any dominion over your thought process. But isn't that the type of man all you motherfuckers claimed you wanted? What happens when you go out there and you find out everything you've been told about your women, quote unquote your women, is a goddamn abysmal lie. Abysmal lie. And the saddest part about it is that your women will betray you like nothing other. And will do so with a goddamn smile on their face. And then blame you for all their iniquities. But when a guy like me says, "Look, spring and summer, you're gonna see the little pretty dresses. They offer it, you take it, but you wrap it up. Buy them, fuck them, and flee them," like the old club mix used to say. At the same time, your plans and your happiness is paramount. It's primary over hers. You don't do shit. You don't do shit that that has to deal with her. If she doesn't like your demands, she doesn't get taken out. If she doesn't like your demands, she doesn't get taken out. If she can't be quiet, if she can't be respectful, no. This is part of black men's fault. Never be afraid of the word no. You should be fucking insulted anytime a chick challenges you. As long as you've been in this space and we've been talking about politics, religion, black male empowerment, and a bitch challenge you, you should be having the stats bidding, bing, 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 and beating the proverbial over her head with it. See, that age of the idiot nigga is gone. The age of the idiot is gone. Never be afraid. Oh, she's not gonna like me. If she doesn't like an intelligent black man, you already know where she stands. You should be thankful for another opportunity to show your intellectual prowess. You should be thanking God Almighty another chance to show why I'm fucking brilliant. If that's not you, you're in the wrong damn space, my friend. You're in the wrong damn space. Well, black women don't like it when you're too intelligent. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, but they don't though, and that's the dumb shit that needs to stop. But again, you can't tell them anything. I mean, just you know what I mean. Black people can't afford the goofball shit anymore. I mean, you just simply can't afford it no more. You just can't afford this shit. To be dumb and ignorant and lazy and don't know shit and you know what I'm saying? And while the price of everything is going to fuck up and you just still out here. You're just a woman. You just still out here and you've been trained to think that your magic pussy is going to always save the day for you somehow. That every man that comes your way is supposed to bow down and just hand over his paycheck. Oh yeah, you can't pay my bills, nigga. Why the hell? Why on earth am I paying your fucking bills when I'm over here paying mine?
Exactly. I'm supposed to. I'm supposed to prove myself through some type of ritual suicide.
We always go by these unwritten, made up rules of black society, but we don't stop and ask ourselves, how does this shit even make fucking sense? Wouldn't it
Hmm.
be smarter if you were a smart woman? Wouldn't it be smarter if you and the man lived in the same fucking house? That way, all the money is under one roof.
No, I gotta have my own control.
So you don't want to be beholden to me but yet I should help you pay your fucking bills. And then all you have is the carrot on the stick, or
Hmm.
should I say the pussy on the stick. Hey, you didn't get, well, then I ain't gonna fuck you. Okay. So then when you see the black man with the white woman or the Latina, or he goes get a fucking passport, why do I hear so much conversation about that then?
Because you know
You
you're
should be
left out.
shutting the fuck up. You should shut your fucking mouth. Remember, nobody's good enough for you. Nobody's paying your fucking bills, right? Okay then. So then why do you have something to say about what that man is doing with his money and his time and his dick?
Because I know that I can't compete. I mean, let's just call it what it is. They can't compete. They can't compete. They're sorry ass individuals. Let's just tell it about it, man. Some of your daughters out there are sorry ass individuals, and they're making it rough for the daughters who actually trained to be wives. Oh, why are you saying the women out here sorry? Isn't it the men? No.
You still there, Charles? Yeah, while Charles coming back. Yeah, man, these bras are fucking insane. It's like it's fucking crazy. This whole notion of throwing your burdens on random men is insane. It's digital panhandling. You got chicks on the internet talking about, hey, you can get in my DM, nigga, cash at me. Like what, bitch? Like this is literally panhandling. It's fucking crazy. And nobody's schooling these chicks. Nobody's sitting these chicks down telling them like, yo, look, that's a bad look. Okay, you look like a bum. And we need to normalize calling women bums. That's bum shit. Like, why the hell are you asking random men for money? Like, I don't know, man. Like these chicks, I don't know. It's sink or swim time. I said that. I said that going into 2025. That it's sink or swim time for black people. You niggas can play around y'all want, but money is tight. Some of us got it. Most of us don't. 60% of this country is living paycheck to paycheck, and all these bitches want to talk about is a nigga giving you something. Like, hey, enjoy the women's shelter. That's all I can say. Because dudes ain't going for it no more. The hell I look like paying your bills, and I got my own bills. These chicks have really convinced themselves that they can make the rules up as they go along. And they do these mental gymnastics with these made up rules and then get frustrated when they go outside in the real world and now the real world shows them something different. That's why everybody's crying about Valentine's Day and shit. Again, nobody sits them down and tell them like, look, y'all got to stop this bum shit. Y'all crying every day on TikTok and all this woe is me shit. I saw a fat bitch talking about, don't feel bad if you ain't got a dude for Valentine's Day. Go out and get your own Valentine's Day stuff. And she held up a bag of rose petals. I went out and bought my own rose petals. Like, what? This is a big girl. This is the big bitch talking. Every bit of 220, 230 pounds. Bonnet, of course. Like, this is the shit that they're stuck on. They're stuck right there. They don't want to realize that this is a completely different economic situation. America is changing. And the good old days of Uncle Sam paying the way is about to be over. I just took my wife out for Valentine's Day. Food was pretty decent. Spot pretty decent. Bill came to about, I think it was maybe 160-ish. And then I did the tip. So it came up to about 180. And I was saying to my wife, like, and you got people out here talking about $300 first dates and shit. Dog, I can't afford $200 every fucking weekend on food, on dates. Like, look, like, just understand that. Like, who the fuck is spending that money on dates every single weekend? Black women going to have to come up with a new strategy. Hot girl summer and city girls and all of that. I mean, it was fun while it lasted, I guess, but it's time to switch the strategy up now. Either you gonna pay your bills and you're gonna be content with what you have, or you're gonna get with a man and y'all gonna make that shit work so y'all can have two incomes in the same house and stretch that money. But they don't want to hear that shit, man. Yeah, women get away with everything. Women live in fucking fairy tale land. They live in their own world, and they are terrified of reality. When Charles was talking earlier, I googled average salary of black women with degrees in America, and it's like 57.6. So even with a degree, the average salary for a black woman with a degree, is 57.6. What fucking money? What luxury are these bitches talking about? When you see them online every day talking all this money and wealth and luxury shit, and everybody's broke except them. What are they talking about? When that's the salary for a woman with a degree. Take away the degree, you're gonna take away 10 grand. The average salary of black men then went up. Like 2 years ago, it was like 48 grand. Now it's 53 grand average salary for a black man. Black women without a degree, you averaging somewhere around $46,000. What fucking money is everybody talking about? I just get mad when I think about it. When I see this shit come across my timeline, I be seeing these little clips of these podcasts and shit, and everybody's talking all this dating and how much a date's supposed to cost and what a dude's supposed to do for you and all this shit. It's like what the fuck are you talking about? You're surviving on $46,000. It shouldn't take much to make you happy. You should be happy with TJ Maxx, bitch. Most of these broads should be happy with a fucking Netflix account and some Wi-Fi in their fucking house and some central air. Honestly, and a full refrigerator. Like, I don't get it. Again, enjoy the woman shelter. That's all I can tell you. You can't get with a man. You can't. You want to have your own space. Cool. I totally understand that. So now, sit in that fucking house or sit in that apartment and pay your fucking bills and struggle and stop dumping your shit on men. Pay for your own fucking nails. I can go to the market for a week for what I'll give a woman for nails and feet. I can go. I can go fill up my house for a week. Pay for your own fucking nails. I'm not helping you pay for your car. It's your fucking car. I'm not helping you with your rent. Why am I helping you with your fucking rent? So some other nigga can come bang you? That's your house. That's your place. Nah, it's your responsibility. I don't know. A lot of these folks gonna have to crash and burn, man. So y'all hold on. I don't know what happened to Charles. He must be cussing some chick out.
I'm back, folks. Shit. Had to do some difficulty shit. So who needs to get back on this joint? So like I was saying, excuse me. How am I sounding? Am I sounding clear? Hopefully you motherfuckers can get aboard the whole train. But yeah, like I said, don't you ever let nobody, and I mean no fucking body, con you into shit you don't want to do. If they can't agree with you, if they can't talk to you with respect and dignity, don't spend your money on them. There's a lot of people out there trying to con you. Oh well, if you don't do it, somebody else will. Let them do it then. I'm not gonna feel bad. That's the funniest part about bitches, man. They make it, oh, somebody else is gonna do it. Don't ever let nobody con you into shit you don't feel like doing. That's all it is a con game. So hopefully where you got a chance to read some of it. Hopefully, you get a chance to read and enjoy it. Let me know the feedback. Definitely the feedback. Yep. So anybody who I sent that out to, check your spam. Hopefully, you will enjoy it. Take you some places, as I say. All right, we back. We got ABM back. Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Turn the volume up on this BIH. I know you know, one of the funniest things I had chicks tell me that well, if you don't take me out, somebody else will. Oh, I'm like, who you try to con out of doing shit for you? I mean, it's predictable sometimes, man. But that's called the preservation of one's own life and sanctity. You come out there, you listen to a bunch of these bitches, and you be like, yo, why am I broke? Why am I unhappy? Why am I putting myself through this shit? And lo and behold, it's the same reason why your great granddaddy died 40, 50 years before your great grandmother. Trying to please ungrateful motherfuckers. They put you in an early grave. And it makes you look stupid out there in the get go because one, this person didn't even respect me enough to say, hey, you know what? I'm wrong. You're right. And I think one of the biggest things that a lot of men in these spaces really need to think about when all you want to do is bash black women. No, but all you want to do is hide all the iniquities of black women. And I think that's one of the biggest downfalls of the space when we just don't hold it together. Be like, look, you mostly you motherfuckers are pandering for that white or black chick. And all you're gonna get at best is maybe she rubs your head. She's not fucking a nigga like you. She's fucking the niggas that you said, why me? That's gonna make you red pill. That's the part they don't want to talk about. That's the part they don't want you to know. Why? Why are you trying to be so negative? Why you gotta tell about that black woman all the time? Because last time I checked, straight men talk about women, right? Nobody wants to talk about that part.
the mama gene.
Yeah, mama can't help me now. Mama, my mama ain't that bad. When all your sisters look like goddamn best friends instead of related. I told you she got a lot of baby mamas. I mean, baby fathers. A lot of people don't want to admit. When your mother got three kids, five baby daddies, that says something.
Facts.
I'll tell you something. Nobody wants to really say, "Oh, my mom was hoeing." Your mom never really been in a relationship. She's never been taken on a date.
Yeah.
What's the point?
And that's where it starts with a lot of black men. You don't want to admit your mama got fucking issues.
Yeah, your mama a hoe. Why was she? If your daddy's that bad, why did she get that nigga a baby? I've said this to exes. I've said this to random women on the street. The motherfucker's that bad. Why? Why does he know what your pussy looks like? Why does he know? Not anybody wants to answer for mommy dearest. Nobody wants to say that. That's so fucked up. You talking about people's moms, Charles? Mama's a holy vessel. No, mama's a hoe. Mama's a proud hoe. You got all these uncles, but you never see them during the fucking family reunion. Oh, that's just your Uncle Buddy. Why is Uncle Buddy sleeping in your room? That's a little weird. Why isn't he sleeping on the couch? Very easy. All your fucking brothers and sisters look like the United Nations. But you don't say nothing about the men. Oh yeah, I say a lot about the men. Why y'all messing with sorry niggas? Like I swear to God, man, y'all. It's like looking at a crackhead. I can't give you the excuse of you don't know. I can't. You've seen this phenomenon happen day in and day out. Day in and day out. And the first thing you're gonna hear, well, I didn't know what I was doing. You didn't know what you were doing, but you were hoeing. You were having fun, and you might have looked up. You looked up. That's all we really need to say. You might have looked up. You picked a dude who wasn't going to be a good father, and for some reason you don't think that's not going to have psychological issues down the line for your child. You think Super Mama can solve it all. Super Mama, I'm going to find you a father yet. Super Mama, the only mama that didn't work out her own goddamn issues, and now she bestowed her fucking issues upon her children. Super Mama gets mad at her baby daddy and say you ain't gonna be shit like him.
Yeah. You hit a nerve there.
I know. The only time mama gives a fuck about you is if the other baby mamas are getting something out of them. If your kids weren't worth money, there'd be a lot of abortions and dumpster babies. But then again, we got to remember this is the same generation that thought Cardi B was right for having a baby while she was still married. Like, you literally pay money to see a fake ass, illiterate bitch talk about strip club dreams and support. Jesus Christ. Well, it's not that bad, you know. Cardi B, and then you had a baby by what's his name from the fucking from the Patriots.
It's
Yep. And then he leaves you the fuck alone, and you out here looking dumb as shit. I hope Offset. I hope he takes everything he can get, plus more.
or the last I heard, he don't want much. He wants 20 million and he wants the mansion that's paid off,
Oh,
which is a bargain if you ask me.
which is a fucking bargain. I think that see Offset. See, this is the problem I have with niggas, man. Offset has the ability right now to literally burn that bitch apart. I think he should burn her up. You caught. You're caught even on the Super Bowl philandering around with a man. You got the baby. You got the DNA test. You got all this shit going for you, and now you got her right where you want her. Stop showing mercy because if the shoe was on the other foot, she'll burn you up. She'll burn you
Well,
up.
well, it's like I said earlier. In my in the chat, I said they throw rings around simply because you're a pretty bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you shouldn't have married her in the first fucking place.
No, she was a drag. She was a drag. You don't
Just a
marry.
complete waste. Just a complete waste of fucking time and money.
Yeah, you don't marry no goddamn stripper bitch. Don't marry no goddamn stripper bitch. Come on now. Everybody know that. Another no talent hack. Another no talent hack from out of nowhere. I think that's what it is. It's just another no talent hack. And this is the heroes of the black community. Even the bitches that make fun of you and call you cockroaches in Spanish. And Diggs dropped you like a bad habit. You looking dumber than a doorknob. And I hope Cardi B fights it. I really do hope she fights it. So he can get more. I really hope she fights it. Why are you plotting on her and saying she needs more taken from her? So she could be the example for you bitches. You don't even respect marriage. to the point where you can just keep your fucking panties to your goddamn self. I always thought that was the abysmal.
I heard somebody say that Offset is a man, so he should just move on. He shouldn't demand anything in the divorce. Of course, this was a homosexual saying this. And
Divorce.
I was in the barbershop and the radio was on when I heard it. And I'm saying to myself, you know, nothing illustrates how ass backwards the black community is more than that fucking statement right there.
Mm-hmm. Well, I wouldn't ask
So
you that.
he's a man. So he shouldn't get anything from a divorce. Oh, that's only for women. And of
Mm.
course, this is a fucking gay dude saying this. A gay man is going to tell a straight man how to be a man.
And only in the black community you're allowed to say, "Did you remember that panel?" See, I'm on my laptop now. I can bring the fucking video up now. That panel. I'm glad y'all getting to see the shit. I was very very disturbed by it. And this
Yeah, I
lady,
watched the whole thing when I got home, and man, it was tough. That was tough to watch.
that was disturbing,
The
dude.
shit I heard, and then you mean they had the trans man up there?
Which made it worse. I like the quote here. Black men are the weakest motherfucking set of men ever on earth. Black
Yeah,
Americans are the weakest set of motherfuckers.
black American men are the weakest fucking men on the planet. I don't care if that makes.
It's the saddest shit ever. You can't tell me on no legitimate stage that you could respect a motherfucker like that. And you're gonna tell me your mama held it down even though she didn't help you with the homework because she was too damn dumb. Your words, not mine. Your words, not mine. But yet he came home working. She couldn't help you with the homework, but she held you down. How the fuck she hold you down if she couldn't even help you with the homework? That's the minuscule shit she could do at least. Minuscule. But see, this is what they made black being a black father is. Being a black father is a thankless job. But your father was so masculine, you wanted to be a man. Your father was so successful, you wanted to be a man. Why does a bitch with a pussy get to sit with men and talk about our shit?
Thank you.
You wouldn't allow a trans woman to do it, would you?
Yeah, they would.
But then again, this backwards ass community, trans women are women, and
Yeah,
it took black women to fucking salute that dumb shit.
yeah, sure they would.
It took black women to salute that shit.
And I'm watching that shit. Not a single word said about the literacy rates of black boys. Not a single word said about economics. Not a single word said about housing. Not a single word said about black women getting booted off these government programs. Not a single fucking word. The entire, what was it, like an hour, 40 minutes? The entire thing was nothing but just Queen Mother ISIS goddess shit. And black men, we got to do better. And black men in therapy. And black men in therapy.
You don't think black women need therapy?
You know what? You know what, Charles? What the fuck are they going to talk about in therapy other than a nigga?
That's all.
I'm so fucking sick of looking at grown ass women and their only problem in life is something about a damn man.
But men, but somehow, some way, men can actually rise above the hate, rise above the occasion, and become better than them.
God, I'm just so sick of looking at this shit. I had a BGS video from 5 months ago pop up. This was just the other day, and there was some chick. I don't know who the fuck she is, but she was speaking at some joint. She was on stage with the mic, and relatively attractive woman. She had a pound of makeup on her face and eyelashes and a wig, but you
Mm,
know, for the most part, she's okay. And she's crying, and it was something about her divorce, and now I gotta find somebody new, and whoop de whoop, and then they spliced another video in, and now she's back at another event. And now she's talking about how she's dating a dude, and now she's dating a chick at the same time, and and I'm just watching this shit, and I'm like, yo, this is. I mean, it never fucking stops. This broad was 44 years old, by the way.
it's ill, mentally ill.
Still have to fuck it. Everything is about busting a nut with black women.
Yeah.
Every fucking thing is about busting a nut. That's all they fucking talk about. Never talk about anything else. Do you notice that? Am I the only one to notice that?
No, it's
Every time black women are on stage with a microphone, it's about fucking.
and it's like you talking to a bunch of fucking sex hounds, but yet these are the same bitches who will go and tell you, look, um, I don't want nobody to use me for my sex. I don't want nobody to look at me like this. But that's all you present. You go to fucking places. You're the only women that twerk at graduations. You wear the most revealing tight shit at a graduation. Somebody tells you to tone it the fuck down. You're not gonna do it. I, think about it.
40, 40-year-old women in their 40s. Listen, I get it. You know what I mean? Hey, you still want to get your rocks off and all that, but in your 40s, and again, this is what's wrong in black society. You should not be out. Let me not say you shouldn't be. The reason why there's so many black 40 somethings out here on the dating market is because we somehow can't do the simple fucking thing of men and women being in the fucking house with one another. Because that's really how the circle of life is supposed to be working. The dating conversation should be for young people.
Mm-hmm.
Way too many old niggas are having this conversation about fucking dating because it's way too many 40 somethings and 50 somethings out on the market because you can't do the basic fucking shit of man, woman being together, having a kid or two, and raising the fucking kids together.
Mm-hmm.
This broad in the video that I'm talking about, 44 years old. Wait a minute. So you crying about your divorce? Well, then why did you get fucking divorced? What was the fucking problem? What was so bad that you couldn't work it out? And you get divorced to do what? To now you just want because that's what it was. You were bored and you didn't want to fucking be with the nigga no more. So now you out here getting banged by a new dude and getting your coochie licked by probably a stud
Yeah.
at 40 fucking 4 years old. How
Something
many
that
times, Charles? How many times have you heard me say black women don't have hobbies?
no, they don't. The black women have no shame. See, black men have no taste, and black women have no shame. And this is what happens when you put yourself in such a fucking how do we put it? It's basically Sodom and Gomorrah. You have no hobbies. You you focus in on this shit, and if you do have some of the ones with hobbies, most of you most of you are very self centered. There's no reason you telling me majority of black women have never been married when there's enough eligible men to be passed around, and, and it shows very in very much in detail how a lot of you chicks treat marriage and relationships. All it is a fucking orgy to you all. That's all
Yeah,
it is.
because they're perpetual fucking teenagers.
I always
I
got a
heard
but.
BGS say recently, women brains mature around 19, or bodies, excuse me, their bodies mature around 19. They stop growing around 19. Men stop growing around 30. And I'm thinking like, yo, that probably got something to do with their brains as well.
Yeah, that's why this is one of the reasons why women make bad leaders. Because when you put the pressure on them, what happens? They fizzle out.
They
They
give
stop.
up.
They give up. They fizzle out. They need a man to do it. That's why when Shorty said mansplaining, then they explain to me what's her qualifications. You can't do it. You can't do it. You know she wasn't qualified. You just don't want to take the L. Nobody want women don't. I said, if majority of voters out there are women, y'all don't believe in female leadership. Come on now. Y'all don't believe in it. Don't do that to yourself, man. And they be like, well, that's so fucked up because we gotta do this mansplaining and we gotta do no, it's the fact of the matter that y'all suck. Y'all suck at certain things, man. Y'all don't even suck at y'all don't even do a good job at literally raising kids, which is one of the primary things that you're supposed to be the mistress of. You don't even raise kids properly to say, hey, we're going to make sure these kids get the best education ever. Your boys are fucking delinquents. Your boys are fucking delinquents
And illiterates.
and illiterates. You can't even say to yourself, we're raising good gentlemen. You can't even say that. You can't even say, my son is a functional. I swear to God, man. I look at some of my exes, and no, they don't all live in Texas. You just look at them and be like, yo, you had a baby by this nigga. You had a baby, but well, he was a good provider. Yeah, because he worked a regular job and sold drugs. He got your door kicked in, but he's a good provider. I said, this is but you want a better nigga than him, but that's who you said can have another. I swear to God, man, when we talk about this black woman, I wish David Carroll was still among us because I really start to believe that being a black woman in America has to do with mental illness. There's nothing you can convince me of otherwise. There's nothing you can convince me of. There's nothing you can tell me as a black man in America that being a black man in America, our women are fucking intelligent. And when you look at that, how the fuck a trans man gonna go through? I said, you really think these trans fucking people are really what the fuck black community needs?
I mean, just think about how fucking confused your friend was. So you get with a chick because you're a lesbian, and then you watch her transition into a dude. Well, then shouldn't you just went with a fucking dude from the beginning?
And that's
I
the
mean,
hypocrisy.
again, this is what I was saying a minute ago. They're fucking immature. They're perpetual goddamn children. A lot of black women live life like they're fucking teenagers. The entire 20s is nothing but play and have fun. Then they turn 30, and now the entire 30s is just a redo of their 20s. And then
And
they
it,
turn 40 and they say, what the fuck happened? I mean, again, this is why they're always crying and complaining on the fucking internet about some dude didn't do something for them. Look at all the Valentine's Day videos you're seeing.
look at all
God
those.
damn. I mean, you bitches are fucking annoying.
And it's not
Any
cute.
other time, it's fuck these niggas ain't shit, and single independent, blah, blah, blah. But then Valentine's Day roll around, now all of a sudden everybody's so sad, and oh, I didn't have a Valentine's Day this year, and hey, I had to go out and buy my own flower. I treated myself to a Valentine's Day gift. God, you bitches are fucking pathetic.
And it's not even cute. It's funny as
And
shit.
nobody tells them this shit. Nobody said, listen, I'm not even saying don't be sad about the shit, even though you shouldn't be. But I'm just saying, if you're going to be fucking sad about it, what the fuck are you, why are you uploading it? What is the fucking point of that? I saw a big girl talking about she went out and bought her own Valentine's Day stuff. She held up this bag. They sell pre-plucked rose petals now. I didn't know this.
Oh no. Oh no.
So what you gonna do, big girl? You gonna sprinkle the rose petals on your bed and do what?
Make
Like
it look like somebody
they
doesn't
are
know.
so black women are just so wrapped up in fucking pop culture and consumerism. It's not even funny no more.
You wonder why we can't build. Look who spends all the goddamn money. Look who spends all the goddamn money.
But like I said, but the rest of the year is fuck these niggas.
Yeah. What happens when
Oh, it's
everybody?
white supremacy. It's white supremacy. Well, then why are you so wrapped up in fucking Valentine's Day? If you have such a problem with white supremacy, just like back in November, the food stamps, how are we going to eat and how are we going to feed our children? Oh, wait a minute, I thought y'all hated white supremacy though.
Yeah.
Don't you had to fight the patriarchy? Ain't that what the little punk nigga said in the on the
Yes.
joint? We have to take down that shit. Yo, I had to walk away from my phone. I was cooking. And I damn near burnt my food because I had to walk away from my phone. If we listen to black women, then we can take down the patriarchy. Like what? Why are you saying this, black man? Why are you on camera regurgitating some feminist bullshit? What is your point, bro? And every nigga at the table, you're right. Take down the patriarchy. Meanwhile, look at the bitches on Valentine's Day crying.
Yeah. Let's look because they want some patriarchal fucking
But
Valentine's Day.
exactly, you want some patriarchy though. But you want the patriarchy. Which one is it? But you making videos crying because you didn't have patriarchy on Saint Valentine's Day, which was a patriarch, by the way.
Oh yeah. By the way, that's the reason why you have a patron saint, a male saint.
You there, Charles? I can't hear you.
This is the reason why you have a patron saint, a male saint. Last time I checked. So
It's the stupid shit. I mean, I have a love hate relationship with my people at this point.
yeah, it's hard to be an intelligent black man and still give a fuck about black people.
You'll go crazy. You'll go fucking crazy.
It's really hard, man. It's
You know,
really
it's
difficult.
like it's like you was talking to your buddy and she's mad about Kamala Harris. She's mad at you. You should have told her Obama didn't even fucking want her.
I told her that. I said
Now what you going
Obama
to
laughed.
what you going to tell Obama?
I said Obama laughed at the fucking Democratic Party.
Yeah, I got the book. I got the book in the house talking about the shit. Obama and Nancy Pelosi didn't want it, but the donors overruled them. You got
Yeah,
motherfuckers out here trying to lie and say it was Jasmine Crockett and the
and
CDC bullshit. It was the fucking donors.
it
It
was
was the
the
fucking
dome.
donors. The donors overruled
Yeah,
them. Obama and Nancy Pelosi did not want Kamala Harris to fucking run. Obama and Pelosi wanted a primary, a quick
yeah.
primary. Um, there's another book that talks about how Hillary Clinton didn't like her either.
No, she was not likable in the whole thing. God damn. On a
And
side note,
again, that's something else that black women don't understand because too many of them are too fucking childish. And you got to understand when you're talking about rich, powerful white women like Pelosi and Clinton and shit. You know, when you're some broad, right, and you're not even white, right, and you come up through the ranks, and everybody know how she got her start in the game,
she was the head of the class.
right? You know that they tend to not like people like that. Nobody like whore. Nobody likes whores.
Nobody likes a whore. Why did I tell you know what I told Shorty? Once again, ABM, I hope one day we get to smoke cigars or have a drink real soon when it gets warmer.
We will.
I'm gonna tell you this shit, right? I'm in the truck parking because I live over, the northeast, no, the southeast. And I'm telling Shorty, I said, look, I'm already coming from Walmart, went to the liquor store, went to the cigar shop, picked up a few sticks, picked up a bottle. Matter of fact, the bottle's still in my truck, so it should be nice and cool. Um, and I had to tell her, I said, let's be candid. First and foremost, if we talk about Kamala Harris and her accomplishments, they'll pale in comparison to what Trump's done. Trump's done one more in 1 year than most presidents do in 2 terms. I said, let's be it. Does that mean I agree with everybody? See, being a mature adult is being mature enough to say, I don't agree with everything this motherfucker says, but as a man, I need this motherfucker. Oh, yeah, on the side note, I was playing Madden and I just dropped a Jackson 5 on this motherfucker. Ugh, God damn, lit his ass up. Now, that being said and everything being fair, when being a man means you stand on your square. That's why the other day we brought up the man of steel, correct?
Yeah.
Being a man of steel means durable, having something tangible. When you look at people and you say, I got something tangible, I got things attributes that you can grow with. Kamala Harris said that she wasn't going to do anything different than what was happening of the Biden administration. As a matter of fact, you went to a sorority party when Bibi Netanyahu came to town. You could have stopped that fucking war over there. You could have mentioned it. You're the second in charge. Every time we forget to tell everybody, every time she was given a position to see if she's presidential or not, they said she failed every fucking time. We as people have to come to a realization that some people got it and some people don't. It's like one of the cigar shops. We had an argument, and she said, "Well, you can't even answer a question to stay on topic." I said, "I am on topic. You're just not listening. You're failing to listen." First of all, Jasmine Crockett. Remember all the hubbub they gave Stephen A. Smith about when he said, "I respect her, but she needs to do more," which is a fair assessment. What has Jasmine Crockett done to say, okay, she's a good politician? Even your own party gave you a sit rep to say you're good for fundraisers, but when it comes to passing bills, you ain't shit. So at some point, we need to stop letting people castrate us and say, hey, excuse me, castrate us and say, look, we need to just fuck around and actually ask this one true question. When is it that a person's doing a bad job and we giving a fucking professional critique rather than just complaining or hating on them? That's something in the black community we fail to do on a large scale. Everybody is not correct. Everybody cannot pull their own weight. You're an athlete like I was an athlete, right? If you can't pull your
Correct.
weight, what is the coach going to do?
Going to get somebody else that will.
And sit your ass down, if
You will
not
sit
cut
your ass
you.
down.
And that's the best he could do if he does not cut you. So, how is it in sports and in real life? If I fuck up on a domestic, when I was with the department, that's one of the quickest ways to get fired. If you fuck up somebody's electrical work in their house, that's the quickest way for you to get fired and sued, right? Or somebody dies.
Oh yeah.
But people don't understand you have to be so damn good that you will. Let me back up for a minute so I could get this out properly. Men of stature know you have to be so good at your profession that you openly allow challenge to see if somebody can critique your shit. I know my shit's so solid because I checked, double checked, triple checked, quadruple checked. I lean not to my own understanding. And for that being said, that tells you one thing about a person, character. You don't see character when you see the modern woman. If anything, what you see is what? A Jezebel. You're talking about a sitting governor in your state, somebody you need to work with hand in hand. And you're calling them Governor Hot Wheels? Do you know how petty people can be?
Yes.
What if you need him and it's for a Senate seat and he's the deciding vote? People forget. People have long memories. Long memories. You don't do that. And the one thing about black women, they think this egregious, mean spirit bullshit that they pull is going to be number one and acceptable everywhere they go. But once again, your reputation precedes itself. There's a reason why you can't date outside your race. There's a reason why every other race of men look at you as a goddamn jump off. There's a reason why the first chick I talked about, you're 48 years old, almost 50 years old, trying to look for a man. I try to talk to you. My homeboy found you on Facebook Messenger too. I told him, I said, if you can get the pussy, go ahead. I didn't even try because you were that annoying. You never been married at 48 years old. You look great. You're in great shape, but guess what? You're not worth it. And when I try to school her up on it, you really think that somebody's gonna pull your bullshit because you look good? Niggas would rather date an ugly bitch, a four or a three or a five, than to deal with you and know that guess what? You're not loyal to them.
Especially at that big age where everybody knows you're stuck in your ways at this point.
Hmm.
It's nothing I'm going to be able to say. It's nothing nobody's going to be able to say to you. Can't correct you. Everything's going to be a bit, and then she's going to want to mommy you, and you can be older.
Yeah. And that's one of the things I told her. I said, you tried to mommy me one time, and I got in your ass about it. Well, that's not fair to say, Charles. I said, it's very fair.
No, it is fair because again, you have the mind of a fucking teenager. You're 48 years old. No disrespect, but you really ought to be sitting around waiting on a grandbaby at this point.
And that's
You
and
looking
that's
for a
the point.
dude?
And that's the point. You know you were a failure of a mother because how does your daughter is an RN but she's lazy, don't want to work. You got to go buy Venetian blinds for your grandson and granddaughter's room because the bitch don't want to buy them. You got to go take the son to the football games. The first baby daddy, he's in jail for damn near 20, 30 years. The second one is a Hispanic guy who don't want shit to do with your daughter. But yet, when I try to school women, see, sometimes I have a little bit of mercy for women, and most of the times I don't. But I tell them, I said, you know, it's fucked up that I could predict everything you say and do, and all I got to do is say this one word. Well, why do you think about this? Why do you think you're so smart all the time? Because you're not used to intelligent men. That's why. You're not used to them. You're not used to them. I said to myself this year, excuse me, I said this year, if I got to cut a lot of people off this year, so be it. What were you doing in my life anyway? Bitch told me I gave you my number, and you think that's deserving of you for me to take you out for a seafood dinner, which means it's out of season, which means it's out of season, and so that means if it's out of season, it's going to be more expensive. So I can't get a conversation out of you. You act like you fucking busy, but I can take you out for seafood, and you picking the places. Bitch, get real. And you know what? Can I go black pill with you, fellow Baltimorean?
Let's go.
I want all you motherfuckers that call Michael Jackson a fucking child molester. Now you trying to say he's a hero? I want all y'all to go eat a dick. You the same motherfuckers that talked about Joe. You the same motherfuckers that tried to say he was the predator. You the same motherfuckers who tried to say he was doing all this shit. But yet, these motherfuckers wanted to make all our heroes look fucking funky, right? I want you to realize this. I want you to realize this. God don't like ugly. The same man that y'all try to call a molester was the same man coming out saving kids. But y'all, do I need to go there? Do I need to go there?
Go there.
But y'all the same motherfuckers who sell out a R. Kelly concert. You the same bitches when I was up there at Lake Clifton and you up there on St. Lo Drive getting picked up or dropped off by your 25-year-old boyfriend, but you want to complain. I hope y'all remember that. There's a lot of motherfuckers in this planet. I hope y'all remember. I hope y'all remember that shit. I pray to God that the world will be merciful, will be a lot more merciful on you. I hope they'd be a lot more merciful on you than you did to our heroes. You motherfuckers ain't shit. These are the same motherfuckers who will literally sit there and watch fucking everybody else come into our community, mutilate our community, abuse our community, and say shit.
And financially support the shit the whole time.
Exactly. Exactly.
And then talk shit about black men and what we don't fucking build.
Mm-hmm. But
Why
yet,
you go dump a couple $1 billion on fake hair, fake nails, and lashes.
mm-hmm.
While you're taking out loans to go get surgeries, BBLs, and all this other shit. But when I bring up getting a tutor for your fucking son,
Mm,
the struggles with his reading and his math,
mm-hmm.
because you want black men to build so fucking bad, then the first thing out your mouth is you can't afford it.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's nothing but fucking excuses. Nothing but excuses. Nothing but blame and finger pointing.
Yeah.
So like I was saying the other night, black men have been talking since Frederick Douglass.
Mm-hmm.
I'm tired of it.
This
That's
is the
why I have the
reason.
attitude. That's why I have the attitude that I have. let the chips fall where they lay. Fuck it.
Mm-hmm.
You can bitch about your white supremacy all you want. You can bitch about Trump and the MAGA and the conservatives all the fuck you want. You can bitch about the patriarchy all you want. I don't fucking care anymore.
Mm-hmm.
You dumb broads don't get it. You don't understand it. You don't understand the political climate that you're in. You don't understand that everybody is sick of hearing black women running their fucking mouths on CNN and MSNBC and all of this fake elevation of black women. You didn't see the scam and the Democrats putting black women up there as the face of prosecuting Donald Trump with bullshit charges. You don't see the problem with damn near half of black women in this country got some type of herpes. The syphilis rates are going up. All these STDs and shit. You don't see the fucking problem with understanding that, hey, it's better to have two adult incomes in the house. No, all I want to do is fuck you, black man. All I want to do is push out a baby so I can get some child support. I can get some food stamps. But hey, I don't want to fucking live with you. Even though every statistic out there points to children do better with both parents in the home, and you got these dykes trying to convince you that the nuclear family is a white supremacy concept. Well, then, hey, more power to it. More power to you, bitches.
And,
Go at it
and
on your fucking own.
and then here's the hypocrisy of this shit. You actually have better parenting from single black fathers.
Go at it on your fucking own. Get out of a black man's fucking pockets. Stop dumping your bullshit on black men all the time.
Mm.
Always want a black man to fucking give you and buy you and entertain you and take you out and spend on me and give me and do for me. I'm sick of that shit. I'm sick of fucking hearing it. Go at it by your goddamn selves. Stop having these fucking same roundabout conversations about, well, black men need to mentor some of these boys. No, bitch, you need to teach your son how to fucking read. His problem ain't he don't have a mentor. His problem is he ain't reading on grade level.
It's
It's
problem he
your
don't have a
fucking
mother.
kid.
Problem he don't have a mother. That's what the
Fuck
problem
it.
is.
Go at it alone. Go at it alone and shut the hell up about it. Because everybody has fucking rent and everybody has mortgage and everybody has to eat and everybody has to do this and that. You are not doing shit out here that nobody else is fucking doing. Just because you're a black woman, that doesn't mean that you're facing some shit that nobody else is fucking facing.
If anything, I'm gonna piggyback off of that statement right there. I've asked black women, if you got it so hard, would you trade spaces with a black man? In 20 years, not one bitch answered that question. Gee, I wonder why. Well, Charles, you goddamn right I'm talking. You know what? To be a black man in America and not to be mad, it's almost like a rite of passage. It's almost like a rite of passage, you know?
Keep going, man. I gotta put the phone down for a second. Keep going.
All right. It's almost a rite of passage to be upset. The world tells you you're not a good man, but you're the ultimate American. There's no war that America won without you. It wasn't the Arab. It wasn't the native. It wasn't even the white man. It wasn't the yellow man. It wasn't. It was the black man who won you every goddamn war. It was the black man whose inventions you still use to this day. 85% of the inventions we use came from out the hands of blacks, black Americans. You got Africans coming over to this country criticizing us, saying we're lazy, but you motherfuckers can't even fucking pick up a fucking history book. Your punk asses wouldn't be in this country if it wasn't for us. Our own women who we brought out of slavery, we brought out of bondage by our own goddamn hands. We didn't free Lincoln. We didn't. Lincoln didn't free us. We freed Lincoln because he was losing the Civil War. Let's get that shit straight. Here it is. You got literally the God all walking on earth. God walking on earth, which is called a black man. God on earth, which is called a black man. And you can't even realize what you have. And then that's the sucker part too. A bunch of Negroes going out there giving away their divinity for a bunch of bitches that don't love you. No matter how much, no matter how much you go out there, no matter how much you go out there and you pander for these women, they're not gonna want to fuck you. They're not gonna want to fuck you. Let's just get it out the way. They're not gonna fuck you. You're right. We know we know who gave their fucking marching orders. We know who gave them their marching orders. We know what's going on. You got the most sophisticated black man in history. In history. And you bitches left him and he's supposed to fucking stay with you? I really want to recount for this shit. I never would believe that mansplaining shit till I heard that shit. Bitches get mad. Oh no, this is the reason why niggas be like, you got a lot of bitches. I can't do it. Their pussy ain't that damn good that I gotta lie to them. I've been around better. Been around awesome shit. You gonna sit here and tell me that I'm gonna treat myself like I'm beneath her fucking shit? Excuse me, my niggas. A lot of people might have forgotten who the fuck I am, but I haven't. My name is Charles L. Faulkner Jr. I piss greatness and I shit destiny. Okay? I'm not one of these weak ass motherfuckers out here who gotta deal with the bottom of the barrel type bitches. See, I'm not afraid to be one of those dudes to say, hey, I could be by my goddamn self. I don't need these funny, fugly, fat bitches. These weird, skinny looking bitches. I could get a decent looking bitch. I've gotten more out of women who I never even slept with than what most men get out of their own goddamn wives. And you really think that I'm gonna be powwowing over some? No, no, no. That's the problem with you, black man. Learn to say no. Learn to get away. Learn to be a free bird. It ain't. I ain't gotta be sitting there mad and bitter about you. I should be the motherfucker trying to win. I should be too busy trying to win to really figure out, oh, I need this bitch in my life. Nah. What do I need you in my life for? To drag me down? I don't need to respect everybody who's married, even those really, really close to me. Tell me, why do I need to get married now? I raised my kid to 18. You're not getting true companionship out here. Your dog or cat is more loyal. But let's be serious. We're playing a fool's goal and a fool's errand. A fool's goal and a fool's errand just to make it out. Just to make it out. We don't do that.
Preach.
We don't do that. I tell men all the time, I'd rather be on my own, content, happy. I ain't got to be bitter or talk about no one than to be stuck in a loveless, godless, contemptuous fucking relationship or marriage. Just to get what? Just to get your little dick wet every once in a while? Just to have somebody hold that shit over your fucking head? I've never seen any of my friends, even the ones currently married, like Charles, you gotta do this marriage shit, yo. They don't get me wrong, they love their wives, but when they got deep in the fucking woods with it, you're like, fuck. If I ever decided to get married, I will never be that fuck type of person. Because even if I have to marry an anime goofball type chick who's always happy go lucky, at least, I mean, at least, I know that I could get happiness out of it. Let's say I get married to a chick who's an athlete, who works out. At least I'm going to get somebody who's dedicated with a happier disposition, because we know most people who work out usually have happier dispositions because of the release of endorphins from after working out. She takes care of her body. That means, guess what? She's more likely to take care of you. She's more likely to take care of the kids. She's not gonna give
Can't hear you, Charles.
Sorry about that. I'm back. This is the reason why some people who are close to me don't understand me. Why? Because I say this before. There's an obsession about winning. There's an obsession about being a champion. There's an obsession. You gotta do it again. Once you get that taste of blood in your mouth winning, you can't let it go. It becomes a part of you. It becomes an obsession. Think about Steph Curry when he hit his first three. Yo, you could tell that motherfucker became obsessed with that. What about Jordan when he fucking did his first dunk? Oh, wait a minute, I could do this? Hmm. A lot of Negroes out there want to talk about obsession. Don't threaten me with a good time. Don't threaten me with a good time. Oh, you know this can't be done. Don't threaten me with a good goddamn time. I keep telling a lot of you Negroes, you need some audacity. You need some audacity. You need some goddamn audacity. That's what the fuck you need. Worrying about the wrong shit. This is the reason why real men come to channels like this. Real men who been to war. Real men who work at night. Real men who work in the morning. Real men who have families. Real men who have responsibilities. Real men who gotta be great no matter what the fuck the world presents to them. Nobody wants to hear your excuses. They just want to hear job done. Nobody wants to hear you cry for shit. When that chick told me that all we do is cry, all we do is this, I said, obviously, you don't know what men are about.
Do you think she even cares?
Of course not.
Exactly.
All you gotta do is let a bitch keep talking, and guess what they're gonna do? Keep
They're
clamoring.
gonna expose themselves. Give them all the rope they need to hang themselves with, my dude. That's how it is. Let's
Keep
not forget.
clamoring.
Hmm.
Keep clamoring. This is the reason why you were married to a trans man, shorty. You're confused. You, you wish you could have had a man. You see, a lot of women don't want to say certain things. Why? Because number one, there's always gotta be what? There's gotta be, for much is given, much is required. And when you're not
True
required
that.
to do shit, when you're not required to do shit, who are you? Who are you?
What up, Namer?
What up, ABM? I would argue somebody who's just taking up space, somebody who's a nuisance, somebody who is just a pariah, a
This is
parasite.
this is what this is what black women have resulted themselves into.
Reduce themselves to would
Yeah,
be another way to say it.
yeah.
Especially considering the fact that they only see, when they talk about, understand, they talk in a way that's deceptively vague or purposely vague, you know, because they understand, and a lot of women are not aware of this. Because remember, people have to understand this. Most people aren't self-aware of what they're doing,
Yeah.
and that's something I've had, and this is something I've had to learn, having to do research and understanding my own mental health issues and everything. Because so many people are on freaking autopilot, and I shouldn't be surprised by that. None of us should. Hell, a lot of men are also on autopilot, so we have to be aware who we're dealing with and understand that there are certain women who feel, and yes, I have to say feel because they feel things they don't think. They feel that they're entitled to certain things or have a right or have or a privilege to do this, that, and the third without any consequences. There are those who think that it's their given right to look down upon you. And they think that just because, they believe that every man wants to fuck them. I can tell you that first and foremost, not everybody wants to fuck you. This is not about black women. This goes to women across the board,
I think that's
regardless
the
of race,
biggest blow.
nationality, whatnot.
I
Hmm.
think that's the biggest blow to every woman. Is when they realize a lot of men are not trying to fuck you.
Do you know what they usually say about guys who don't try to, who are not sexually attracted to them? They usually assume that either there's something wrong with that dude, or that dude is gay, or
Yeah.
he might be, he might have some kind of other sexual hang-ups or whatnot. Instead of owning the fact that, listen, you're not everybody's cup of tea.
Yeah.
We've been hit with that reality a long time ago. You'd be surprised how many women don't find Idris Elba or Denzel Washington attractive. I'm like, yeah, okay, that's cool.
That's
But
cool,
if you
but
were,
at the
but
same
yeah,
time, we gotta say
hmm,
it to the same thing.
it goes both ways.
A lot of women who say that couldn't pull them.
Yeah.
See, we gotta understand something. If you see a 300-pound chick going club to club, stuffing her face, saying, "Oh, look at that nigga, look at that nigga," But she couldn't
Okay.
get that dude. But she couldn't get that dude. Nobody's listening to you.
I also understand that attractive women oftentimes have some of the ugliest souls ever. That's the flip side. There are attractive women out there who have ugly souls. And the half and the oversized heifers who be trying to act the same way, I look at them like, what else is new? It's better to stay away from certain individuals. I guess that's why I don't go. It's one of the reasons why I don't go out at all. Apart from the fact, like Roger Mertz, I'm just too over it. I'm getting too old for this shit. It's just like, nah, I'm good. I'm happy being by. Well, I'm not happy being by myself. I value my solitude first and foremost. And when I interact with certain people and the way they talk, that lets me realize, you know what? Thank you for showing me who you are, because I realize my time is better spent someplace else and with some other people. People I can actually have more meaningful and productive conversations with, or have more constructive interactions with. ABM, what's your take? Is he working right now?
Y'all still there?
I'm still here. Just wanted to ask you a question, ABM.
Go for it.
When you interact with certain women, do you oftentimes trust your gut and realize, or when you start interacting, you realize there's nothing there in this person? Or when you interact
Yeah.
with a lot of people, with any individual for that matter, man, woman, or otherwise, when you interact with the person, when you converse with them, do you realize there's nothing there? Like, this person is lacking. It's like talking to a hollow shell.
Yeah. Quite often.
Quite often. It's like a lot of people are just on autopilot.
Yeah. I mean, they just shallow.
Mm-hmm.
Just very shallow people. Just nothing, like you said, nothing's there. Can't have an interesting conversation with them.
Yeah.
All they want to talk about is either sports or entertainment, goofy shit.
Or if you notice, most modern women don't talk about positive shit. It's always
No.
got to be some drama.
That's all they fucking know. That's all they
Mm-hmm.
want to know. Nothing happy.
Nope.
Just very
Just
shallow. Just very millennials and Gen Zs are very shallow.
yeah. And I'm very happy people.
Holy
I'm very
shit.
happy people.
Yeah. Just nothing there. There's nothing there. That's why everything is materialistic. That's what I was
It's like
saying
that old
about
Madonna
Valentine's
song,
Day.
Material World, man.
That's what I was saying about Valentine's Day. It's like you say fuck niggas all year round, and then Valentine's Day roll around now. It's I ain't got a Valentine's Day. I'm sad.
Because
There is no
reality
cuffing
hits.
season for that matter. There's no cuffing season for that matter. So what's the point?
Because reality hits. Reality
Mm-hmm.
hits like a goddamn meteorite the size of Texas.
My
So
wife. Oh, I'm sorry.
Go
Go
ahead.
ahead.
No,
No,
go ahead.
I was going to say my wife and I went out for Valentine's Day. We went down Bethesda,
Mm-hmm.
nice little restaurant, shit, and everybody in and the place wasn't even because we dinner was like 8 o'clock. Wasn't a lot of people in there. That's the first thing I noticed. The second thing I noticed is that it was all middle aged people.
Mm-hmm.
You saw one young couple, one,
Mm-hmm.
and it wasn't like one of these places that's so expensive. It's just everybody is just what it is, man. It's materialistic.
Mm-hmm.
It's all about what you get me, give me something, do something for
Mm-hmm.
me, and then it's like, what now? And now everybody's showing the crash out videos when everybody's all the chicks crashing out because I didn't have a Valentine this year and all that shit. Yeah, because you don't fucking care about anybody. How is
I
this a
just gotta say
surprise?
this before. You know what? I'm glad for a couple of things right now. I'm not religious, but I'm grateful for one thing. Because, we do have some people who are religious. And earlier this week on Wednesday, Ramadan as well as Lent started.
And 164 years, what was it, that it
Mhm.
started in the same week.
The same week. Next week on the 20th, on Monday is when the Orthodox Christians start Lent. Because our Easter is like a week after y'all's, after the Catholic one. And yeah, I am Orthodox, so I should know, and I should be calling folks sometime later.
I went,
Oh,
I
Ramadan
went to,
Kareem. So happy Lent to all the Christians. Ramadan Kareem to all the Muslims, by the way. So, and ABM, to your point about you didn't see a lot of people out there, let's not forget, a lot of people rather Netflix and chill if they got somebody. And that's if they have their own place.
and here's the crazy part. A
Mm-hmm.
lot of people would rather go out to eat, but a lot of people are what? Lonely.
Lonely. Charles, do you remember that song by The Time called Sometimes I Get Lonely?
Mm-hmm. You remember that time when you think you're lonely now? Wait until Valentine's Day, girl. It's that one time of the year that reminds bitches, oh, remember you wanted a hot girl summer. So that means hot girl summers usually mean lonely bitch winters.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's not forget also the level of contempt some people have.
Mm-hmm.
Contempt for everything. I mean, this is why one of the most prolific of our era, Ice T. If y'all remember watching, Chris Rock's Good Hair, he said it the best when he said, "When a woman's not happy with herself, she brings nothing but pain to every fucking body around her."
Mm-hmm.
This is why Tyler Perry's movie Diary of an Angry Black Woman holds true.
Think about it. All these chicks, came out of their goddamn mouths to do what? Bring
What do
another
you? I
nigga
mean, I
down.
mean, man,
To do what? To bring another nigga down.
that's the only way they can uplift themselves is to try to bring people up, by bringing people down. They don't know how to raise themselves. The only thing they can do is like bring people down. I'm like, and unfortunately, there's this concept that's beyond most people. It's called mutual benefit. Everybody operates on the basis that everything's a zero sum game, in which if someone succeeds, oftentimes they believe it's at their expense, even though it has nothing to do with them or it doesn't affect them at all. Make that make sense, or is it just it makes you feel a certain way? I mean, some people, if they have like a weird, a negative reaction to see somebody else's success, that says more about them than it does about the person who succeeded.
You know why? Because a person who
Dude.
succeeds is
Mm-hmm.
always gonna have a positive mindset. They're gonna have a very go to it, stick to itist mindset.
Mm-hmm.
They're not gonna be upset when things don't always look their way.
Hey,
When things don't
or
always
they
look their
do get
way.
upset about it, but they don't let it affect them too much. You know, sometimes we all get frustrated easily. I mean,
And this is the beauty of life. Either you win or you learn. I don't know losses, I only know setbacks.
Tony Ferguson once said that said this when he learned this from his stepfather. He said, "You learn more from your losses than you do your victories."
Hmm.
Just like that. What was it? Edison once said, "I didn't. There's one way to do right, and there's 1,000 ways not to do it right." I didn't have any
And
failures. I just had a few setbacks. I just found out this is not the right way.
what's the old saying about education?
There's something I remember Albert Einstein said: "You learn something new every day, but the day you stop learning is the day you begin to die."
What's the other thing? I never let
Oh,
my
no, 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 no!
education.
I never let my education stop me from learning.
Hmm. And when you look at our community, that's our women. They will let anybody from a textbook tell them something, even though it's contrary to what life will tell them.
I just saw a reel. It was from the movie Do the Right Thing. It's where Ozzie Davis saves a kid from getting hit by a car, but the kid, scratched his elbow. And then when his mother was like confronting Ozzie Davis about it, she asked him what happened. He said he was just being kind, like a kind old gentleman, saying, "I was just saving the boy from getting hit by a car." So the way I see it, I save both our lives. And she grabbed the boy and right in front of everybody's like, "Is that what happened?" And then when he did tell the truth, she started whooping him. Ozzie Davis looked at her and said, you don't have to hit him like that." And she was like, "Look here, I appreciate you saving my boy's life, but ain't nobody gonna tell me how to raise my son, especially not his father. You understand?" He just took his hat off kindly and said, "You're absolutely right, ma'am. You're absolutely right, man." I'm like, what the hell?
Especially not his father.
Especially not his father.
Well, that tells you black women in a nutshell. They don't think that
Especially
you
not
know,
his father.
because black women got to be in control, and this is the reason why that one silly bitch is 48, almost 50 years old, still looking for love. You had to take care of your grandchildren. Why? Because you failed to raise a proper daughter. She's so spoiled. That tells me how much of a bad parent you are.
Would you believe me if I
Greg,
told you? Hold on a second, Charles. Would you believe me if I told you I came across Princella, the Queen Maker's TED Talk?
Prince Ella, another did bitch.
I came across a TED Talk a while back. I only listened to part of it. I didn't listen to it completely because my bullshit meter being what it is means I had to listen to it in sections. But she was talking about her past and how much of a volatile relationship she had with her mother. So I was like, oh, so that explains your malfunction. She fits the criteria of somebody with NPD, by the way, narcissistic personality disorder. And one of the triggers for people who who are maladjusted is like they grew up in a very chaotic environment. Obviously, she did not grow up with a father, raised by single mothers, and it was pretty chaotic. So we understand that this is a generational thing, a generational cycle. Even worse is she has a daughter herself. And I don't know what the relationship her child has with her father. Excuse me, hang on, let me rephrase that. I don't know what kind of relationship her child's father has with their child, but hopefully he could bestow on her a more positive influence. And hopefully there aren't people running interference. That type of dysfunction, ooh. I got to go back and listen to it completely so I can understand what this person's about, because they tell on themselves whether they realize it or not. And she clearly has no self-awareness.
She has none.
She has no, especially with her psychobabble.
It's the fact of the matter that she's just walking. She's a fucked up individual. She really fucked up.
And detrimental to other people and to the people around her.
And she thinks she has these epiphanies where she can school people. No. It lets you know that too many black people confirm the silliness or some stupid nature of things. Instead of saying, that's not right and that's not normal. Okay, we should try more.
I don't know, Charles. I mean, you cannot really engage with a person like that unless you can really be really assertive and ineffective. And given they have no self-awareness, they can be at times very unpredictable.
Yeah, who's that?
No, anybody who has no self-awareness, sometimes you don't know sometimes that they will function properly. And of course, we're talking about Princella in question, but any person who has no self-awareness, at times they will be very emotional or reactive. And their thought process is mostly in their subconscious.
This is why when me and ABM talked about the emotional maturity,
Mm-hmm.
it's no more than 15, 16 for the average chick.
Yeah. And usually they only understand things in terms of actions and consequences.
I don't even think they understand consequences. They will. They soon
They
will,
understand it the hard way.
because look what's happening in the government today. They taking away the benefits of the stamps. How long are you supposed to get them? This is the reason why I tell you, man. The real world dating scene is abysmal. You gotta go
As far
where
as
you're
gainful
celebrating.
employment goes, as far as gainful employment goes, is it not possible to find are there decent job programs where they can put them in, where they can actually find gainful employment?
That's the problem with
Or
the
is it
educational system. That's the problem with the educational system as well. A lot of people in America are not as educated. We've been letting them slip through the cracks with this No Child Left Behind shit since the late 2000s, early 80s. Like in the early '90s, you saw a grade slipping, but the 2000s, you were just seeing slip, 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 slip.
Nobody scrutinized the programs and asked, what do we mean by no child left behind? How is it actually functioning? They never thought about going back and reviewing to see that they're doing the right thing and course correcting. Talk about utter incompetence.
It really much is.
I mean, we got incompetence up here, but at least they course correct. But I also understand I can't always trust on what those in power could say. I have to, I still have a responsibility towards myself.
Right.
I mean, I sometimes have to, I don't have kids, but if I did, I would be scrutinizing everything they learned in school. I'd be like, hey, come with me. We're going to the library. And if you're going to be watching TV, flip the channel to Discovery, Nat Geo, or something. Or in fact, come here. I already got a subscription to Curiosity Stream in Magellan. We're going to find something that's age appropriate for you so you can learn this, that, and the third.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm glad our generation had some good educational shows when we were growing up. Now, I didn't watch Bill Nye, the Science Guy, like y'all did, maybe, but I did watch something called Beekman's World. That was kind of similar to that. There was another show. I can't remember his name. It was a Canadian one. Similar thing. In fact, let me ask you something. I mean, we all grew up watching Sesame Street. I'm sure y'all remember the Electric Company. But do you remember also another show they had called Square One TV?
No, I don't remember that.
Okay, Square One TV ran from sometime somewhere between 86 to like 93. It was produced by the same folks behind Sesame Street, called same folks behind Sesame Street. It was basically a show about math. You learn basic math as well as like algebra, complex, and they did it in segments. They would have certain segments that would be like pretty popular with kids, like addition and like addition and subtractions of negative and positive numbers, math multiplications, prime numbers, stuff like that. And they did it in a way that was probably entertaining for kids of all ages.
Yeah.
I also remember a show that was kind of short lived that ran through the 80s. It was called 3-2-1 Contact. That was science based. I remember watching that as a little when I was like 5, 6 years old, and it just drew me in. But watching, Square One TV, oh yeah, loved watching every episode. Even though some of the math equations were beyond my capabilities at the time, but I would eventually pick them up afterwards and realize, hey, wait, I remember this. Oh yeah. So those types of shows still need to be around, still need to be brought back, I think.
Well, I'll hit you guys probably tomorrow, so peace.
But